How's everybody doing today? You know what? I thought we might as well start the stream. I got to mute the output on my browser window that we got chat going. How is everyone doing? Hello, Necromancer. Hello, we got a bunch of regulars today. Got some good chat traffic already. So glad to see your subscriptions have been going up. I was following the count in the last week, so I could not wait for 70K. Bravo. Thank you, Philippe. Thank you so much. You've been on this for 10 years. Cheers for the upcoming 100. Thank you, General Frank. Yep, 10 years. And you will see we've got a fantastic show for you guys today. And you guys are going to see the evolution of my channel and why, why it's taken me 10 years for one thing to start taking off. Oh, man. And then there's some other things that I want to do today as well. OrangeRiver is better than the Nile or Amazon. Certainly more handsome. Oh, man. Thank you, Daniel. This title is clickbait bullshit. Everyone knows Tyler is a clone who killed or replaced Animator Kid a couple years back. OrangeRiver is the person, and the channel. OrangeRiver the person and channel aren't 10 yet. Shh. We haven't gotten to that part yet. In the top 5, well, thank you. I also think that there are creators who I admire their content and I aspire to be like them. I certainly don't think that my videos are perfect, but I'm pretty proud of how far I've come, and I can't wait. Sean says, y'all starting it off weird. A little bit, yeah. But yeah, I can't wait to take this trip down memory lane, honestly. Sean, Guku, afternoon to you as well. I hope everybody's doing well on this Friday afternoon. I feel like a radio host. Snark and Sass had to quit a Jesse video to click over here. You rock. Thank you for being here. And I'm sure Jessie won't mind any return to her channel later. But yeah, good to see a bunch of you guys here. Subraxis, didn't I come amiss? Is this the group session for Habitual? word that if I said it would probably not get the stream demonetized, but you don't want to risk it. Hello there. Hope you all washed your hands. I certainly did. Thank you for being here, Sabraxis. Good to see you as always. As you can tell, Sabraxis is a member. You all should be more like Sabraxis. He has the little Orange River icon next to his name, and you know what that means. It means he has access to behind-the-scenes photos, Patreon member-only polls, name in the credits, merch discounts, and stuff of that nature. Oh, man. But yeah, congratulations. Thank you very much. So we've got a 3-part show for you guys today. I say we, it's just me. I've got a 3-part show for you guys today. While we let some people trickle in, so I am sure that some of you guys are anticipating my thoughts on the last few Strange New Worlds episodes. I think the last time that I streamed was at the end of July. It's been like 3 weeks. So we've had a few more episodes. Obviously, my video about the Strange New Worlds timeline just released the other day, and it's doing really well. So thank you guys so much for helping that take off. I also want to kind of respond to some feedback on my latest videos. And then, of course, the main event is the trip down memory lane. And I, like I said, I want to get some get some people, some more people in the chat, so we have a full house. Natero, many congrats on the 10 years to many more years of success. Thank you. Stephen Robinson, your content has got me back into Star Trek and other sci-fi shows. Excellent. Good to hear. Good to hear. Have you seen Andromeda? I have not seen Andromeda, but that is, certainly something that feels appropriate for my library. So I've got a few bigger tentpole franchises that I want to tackle first, but never say never. Could see something like that one day. But yeah, so yeah, I think that I want to do the Strange New World stuff first. Congrats on 10 years. How many Star Trek series do you think there will be in another 10 years? Well, I don't know. Because it just really depends on the current Kurtzman era. If it comes to a close anytime soon, with his contract negotiations up in the air at Paramount, it could very well be renewed, but I think that comes up for review in 2026, 2027. That's about as far out as he's planned. And of course, with the WGA and the SAG-AFTRA strikes going on right now, that's going to push back production on existing shows. So my real answer is I have no idea. I'll pay attention to what you put out always. Keep it up. Appreciate you. Thank you, Steven. Congratulations on your 10-year anniversary, Tyler. Thank you, Gopher Bro. Good to see you here in the chat. Would you ever do some brief stuff on Stellaris or Warhammer 40k and how they do sci-fi tropes? I personally love Stellaris, and if you can't tell, try to compare it with all the other sci-fi. Yeah, I know that a lot of people have mentioned Stellaris. I mean, I'm sure it's something that could be worth looking into. As I venture more into gaming, beep boop. As far as Warhammer 40k, that's another franchise that could be interesting to look at. And like I said, I want to continue to branch out. So I don't want to sit here and make any false promises about how soon some of this stuff might appear, because I do have some big plans, and I think there are franchises that I need to cover as soon as possible, like some of the other ones. But as far as that stuff, 40K is a major sci-fi IP. Why not? Why not? I think that it could be worth looking at one day. I just have to see how things play out. But it's, stuff like that has been on my mind for sure. I do wonder what the heck dollar calculations are made on shows on streaming services, especially pricey ones like Trek. Um, you mean just like how they how they budget themselves? Because I mean, I guess in a way, it's like any other TV show or whatever that's come before. They're getting more expensive, of course, but like the writers and actors are certainly not getting as big of a cut as they would like. As we have seen. Um, and I honestly feel for them. I mean, I do want to express solidarity with the striking people in Hollywood, because I know people out there right now who are PAs and who are part of the IATSE union that like cinematographers and stuff. I mean, that's one reason that I got out of that industry, is because of I was not really impressed with the working conditions. So my brothers and sisters who are still working in that industry, you know I wish them the best. So we'll see how that plays out. If you could make your own Star Trek series set at any time or any place, what would be the time period and location? Well, you know what? I love getting questions like that. So basically, I've got a pantheon of ideas, and I've in the past I've kind of refrained from talking about them publicly, and shied away from talking about them publicly because I was afraid people would steal them. But I mean, at this point, like, I feel like a lot of us are on the same page as far as what we want to see. I think there is a big demand for a 25th century starship show, exploration show, which in a lot of ways would just be an evolution of what we've gotten up to this point. But still, like, I think there's plenty of stories that you could tell. So that's something to that would be interesting to see. And that could be what Legacy turns into if that gets greenlit. Of course, something like that is completely up in the air. And we got a troll in the chat, so I'm gonna go ahead and take care of it. I hate to give them attention, but they're I've had some unfortunate interactions with them on TikTok, and so we don't need their negative energy. Gopher's like, hey, you just stole my idea. See, I mean, that's what I'm saying. There's, it's what we're all thinking about, right? Oh yeah, fantasy and horror tropes. I mean, I can see those merging. All right, and I also agree that that's not a development that I'm very fond of. The Discovery has nanite zombies and Strange New Worlds have body horror gore, and yeah, merging of genres. Would love an anthology show that hops around. I mean, that would also be really cool. That's what short treks could have been, but they really just kind of missed the mark on that. I came in just as you said troll. Was like, hey, now I'm not a troll. Hey, Geek Filter, good to see you. Good to see you. Why would anybody want to troll you? Because people are idiots and don't have too much. They simultaneously have too much free time and not enough free time. That the free time that they do have, they're miserable in their daily life, and they just take it out on other people. It always bothers me when people in bookstores group sci-fi and fantasy together as one genre. Yeah, I agree. Tyler just described me. Oh man. but yeah, as you will see, and one of the things, like I said, one of the things that I want to do today is I want to, like I said, we're taking a trip down memory lane, and you know, uh, you, part of that is going to be like kind of more recent stuff, like showcasing some crazy comments, because I did that on my year in review last year, and I think we're overdue for some more of those, some crazy comments. So, but yeah, we'll get started on that in a minute. Yeah, Section 31. I'm going to be interested to see how they handle that, because I think there's a lot of ways that they could go wrong with it. And the Mirror Universe also just I also think that that's overused. But forgot to traditionally lash out at my neighbor today. Got to get that quota in. All right, so let's see. I want to take a look. 10 years. 10 years. I want to. Okay, I wasn't going to say this, and I don't want to embarrass him, but I'm kind of. I want to wait till Phobia gets here for the showcase of because he knows a lot about my channel's history, but there's some stuff that we that is like maybe hasn't been witnessed in a long time, and we're going to watch some videos today, so that's going to be fun. But good to see you, Kinsey. Good to see you here. The slideshow, yeah, it is the slideshow, and yeah, we're gonna have fun with that. But I wanna let a few more people trickle in, and we should have just had an ad a few minutes ago if YouTube's working. But yeah. I thought there was going to be a PowerPoint. Yeah, there will be a PowerPoint. Absolutely. You're right on the money. And yeah, I really I really am going to be interested to see what you guys think about some of this stuff, because like I said, actually I need to link to. I've been putting some of my stuff on an archive channel, and I don't advertise it a lot, but I think today I can make an exception. A Dolan for every year, bet. Hey, thank you for the 10, Kinsey. I appreciate it. Kinsey, the MVP, a longtime patron. By the way, if you're on Patreon and your card has been getting declined, well, Patreon has been having some issues with that, and I do think it's something on their end, and they're starting to fix it a little bit, so that's good. We've got $4.99 from Sean Whatever. How far do the Trill spots do these spots on Trill go? All the way, and I need a soundboard. I need a soundboard. I swear. I know that's kind of cliche, but I just think that would be funny. Yeah. Celebrate the first super chat from Sean Whatever. Thank you so much. Yeah. So, probably said this before, but I'm not really a live stream person. Great channel. You connect sci-fi concepts to reality in a way that bring depth to the shows and games we love. Thank you, James. Glad to see you here. So, without beating around the bush any longer, I think that I think we should get into the review aspect of this, because, like I said, the main event, the PowerPoint. I do want to let some more people trickle in for that, but that's gonna be fun to watch. But $1 per year plus VAT tax. Thank you, Wayne T. Thank you so much. Yeah. And thank you for the super chat. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and kind of respond to some feedback on my recent videos, because like I said, last time I streamed was about 3 weeks ago. But first, I will let me take a look and see what are the Strange New Worlds episodes that Strange New Worlds episodes that have come out since I last streamed. So I guess the last time I streamed was the 28th. Oh yeah, so the I did watch the crossover episode, I think, before then, or I might have. But yeah, that was fun. Under the Cloak of War, that's episode 8. So a dramatic episode, another look. Yeah, I guess VAT tax is kind of redundant of a phrase. Yeah. Another exploration of the characterization. Like the PTSD arc that for like Mbenga and Chapel, which I really think that stuff is welcome. I really think that is one of the show's strengths, is kind of adding depth to these characters. Yeah, that was the Klingon ambassador episode, and yeah, that was I thought that was pretty enjoyable. System 96, hello, welcome to the chat. I have to say the musical episode didn't really impress me that much. Ralph Stuff, good to see you here. Congrats on 10 years. Here's to 10 more. Thank you so much. Severe narration whiplash. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the musical episode has been pretty divisive. I know that there's a lot of people in my audience who enjoyed that. I really tried to enjoy it, but I'm sorry. I was severely uncomfortable throughout most of the runtime. I did like the actual characters, like the character development in it. We got to see some more stuff with James and Lon, and that was that was welcome. I was like, man, it's a one. Yeah, it's how I think of it. My wife caught the tail end of the musical. She clapped and cheered at the end, then told me that was stupid. Right, yeah. I think the Buffy musical was better, but I think it's cool that they are trying things. Yep, yeah, I mean, the thing that people forget is that, and this is not really common knowledge or anything, but the thing is, they have been wanting to do a musical episode since the days of Enterprise, I think. So they're the new era of Trek is actually kind of allowing the creative staff to kind of explore some ideas that just Trek didn't get a chance to explore because the because the show was canceled. Good to see you, Phobia. Sorry that I'm spamming Snapchats at you. I wanted to wait till you got here before I started the slideshow, because I think you're gonna get a kick out of. There's some stuff in here that I don't know if you've even seen before. It's that deep lore. Yeah, Tyler would be like, Star Trek is my favorite television franchise. It also makes me extremely uncomfortable at times. Yeah, I'm sorry. It just didn't work for me. I kind of thought the song sucked, to be honest. I did find it some moments funny, like when Pike was on his knees after I don't know if it was when Battelle was talking to him or if it was somebody else, but just the awkwardness of that moment was funny, but I did chuckle a few times, but like I don't really do well with awkward most of the time. Oh man. It should have been on Discovery. It would have worked for that or Lower Decks or something. But I just assume for the benefit of bored writers and actors, just isn't for me. I like overly serious and dry stuff. Yeah, I mean, I kind of lean more towards the overly serious and dry stuff too. Phoebe and I were talking about this. Like the writers were probably like panicking, like, "Oh man, what do we do? Musical episode." Oh man. Yeah. I think my expectations were higher for the musical episode than my ultimate enjoyment of it. Yeah, I mean, I know that a lot of people were saying like, "Hey, it was supposed to be cringe. It was a parody. It was supposed to be uncomfortable. It was supposed to be awkward." And it's like, okay, I can even grant that that's the case, and yet I was still uncomfortable. It's like, it's like Deadpool. I mean, the Deadpool movies came out when I was a teenager. Well, I don't know. The sequel came out when I was 20, so but like, that's all good and well. But like, when when Ryan Reynolds says things like, "Well, that's just lazy writing." I mean, just because you're calling it out in your script doesn't mean that excuses it. Are you going to show off your sick, nasty putting videos? Putting? You mean golf? Is that what you're talking about, Kenzie? King Kong 123. Hello, welcome to the chat. There currently is a Trek off-Broadway musical called Con the Musical. 10 bones for 10 years. Thank you so much, Phoebe. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you so much for the super chat. They just ripped off Buffy from 15 years ago. I saw a lot of people make comparisons. I just, the whole like musical reality and the quantum this and that and the other, like I just did not buy it for a second. I thought that the scene where they were in the conference room and was funny, where they were like, where M'Benga was like, "I do not want to be a bunny," Yeah, they're kind of teasing horror a little bit. Yeah. It's my birthday today, and you made me feel old. Oh, sorry about that. Oh yeah, I guess I did. You can. That's right. If you do the math, it does work out. Oh yeah, I did download Master Duel. I'm looking forward to playing that on stream. I want to practice it off stream first because like I don't have a lot of experience with Yu-Gi-Oh, but I think that'd be fun. My golf techniques. I think your audience is ready. I believe in them. I can't remember if I do include that. I'll talk about the gaming videos, the Wii Sports videos, because I know that you were around for those. The decade of the 2010s began amid a chaotic wave of global financial crisis and ended with the impeachment of U.S. president. Yes. Yes, it did. Everything is a ripoff from something else. Creativity isn't made in a vacuum. I mean, this is also true. I mean, I think it's fine to reference stuff. The problem with them referencing Buffy, because literally there were like lines of dialogue that were pulled from Buffy. Like, I don't really have a problem with that because, like, that's called an illusion. It's with an A. That's a literary device, like that's been around for centuries or millennia. But like, I mean, even in my video about did Star Trek Picard rip off Mass Effect, my conclusion, which has been controversial, was like, I think rip off is kind of strong language, but somebody probably was inspired, Golf, GOLF gaming videos. Although goth gaming videos would be fun too. Yeah, great artists steal. Good artists copy, great artists steal. And then we got bend over, just bend over. Yeah, I agree. If you break tropes, people get mad. If you don't break tropes, people get mad. Seems like a trap. Yeah, it's a catch-22. It's a damned if you do, damned if you damn don't situation. Goth gaming videos is just a description of my channel. Yep. Inspiration isn't plagiarism. Totally agree with that. Goth River. And then hegemony. So can you guys explain why people are like upset with the Gorn, other than the fact that like, because I mean, it is different from their previous portrayals, but the thing is, like, every iteration of the Gorn has been different, so Strange New Worlds is not unique in that instance. You know, I was kind of taken aback a little bit when they made their reproduction cycle basically like xenomorphs, but like again, when I watched that episode in season 1, my thing was not like they ripped off Alien, I'm angry. It was like, oh, that's an Alien homage. Interesting direction that they went. Not necessarily what I would have done, but you know, whatever. You know, I don't get mad at this kind of stuff, you know. Jeff, good to see you in the chat. A long-time member as well. Would a Borg Tribble win versus an alien facehugger? With the nanoprobes, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Why are people upset with the Gorn? Yeah, exactly. Metroid is a ripoff of Alien 2 in that context. I mean, for fuck's sake, yeah, exactly. Like, you know, I mean, even when they were developing, you know, when they were developing Metroid, like, they were also pulling inspiration from Boba Fett from Star Wars too, right? You know, like, I hate the word ripoff because, like, it's such a lazy criticism. Hold on, I want to catch up on some of these chats. Do you think V'ger killed its creators after all we saw the machine plant inside V'ger? And we know how destructive V'ger's digitization is. I think it's very possible that that did happen, yes. You're supposed to get mad. Urgh! You don't want to see me when I'm angry. The Hulk turns green, I turn orange. Yeah. Yeah, they're you like the Gorn because they're making them seem actually more alien. Yeah, I mean, because you know, otherwise they're basically just like crocodiles, and you know that's not alien enough. It's not alien enough. Happy 10th, by the way. Thank you, Deconverted Man. Oh yeah, that's also true. Like some of the Gorn effects in Strange New Worlds have actually been practical. Like that's impressive. You know, I mean, I'm glad they're doing that. They're actual puppets, you know? Like, it's enhanced with CGI, which is how you're supposed to use CGI. See, like, just people just get mad at the wrong things. Oh, man. Mask off? Based? The truth come out? We love practical effects up in here, yeah. What is the most alien in Star Trek? Ooh. Probably one of the non-corporeal aliens, right? Because they literally, like, lack a physical form. That's pretty alien. Practical effects are overrated. They both end up looking fake. All right, Kenny, you know what? I was about to curse you out, ironically, but I couldn't even be that mean. So here's the thing about practical effects versus CGI. They both have their place. I do think that people... Okay, if you're watching this stream with your kids, we're going to get in a little controversial territory later, so you might want to cover their ears or something. I think I should probably restrain myself from using some more colorful vocabulary until we get deeper into the night. But there are people who do overrate practical effects. You know, it's a balance. Like, practical effects and CGI are supposed to work in tandem, you know? The giant single cell organisms. Actually, that's not as unusual as you might think because those exist on Earth. There actually are single celled organisms that are macroscopic. Believe it or not. I came for Fringe and stayed for everything else too. Hey, thank you so much. I'm glad that my Fringe fans are still here. I'm all for a new look, but artists and designers need to find a new inspiration than H.R. Giger. I'm also a designer, so I do see the challenge. Yeah, I mean, his stuff has just been so massively influential, of course. But I see what you mean. Single cell like the size of our solar system. That is different. That is different. That is different. Sentient clouds are the most Star Trek aliens for me. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. And then I also like stuff like the Sheliak and the Excalbians, the Horta. I love non-corporeal aliens. I mean, non-humanoid aliens. I love non-humanoid aliens because statistically, I think that most aliens would be non-humanoid. They actually wanted to do more of that in the original series, but they were limited by budget, of course. Here's a big question for you, Orange River. What is your favorite singular alien species in all of sci-fi? I think you know my answer. It might be a certain parasite. Oh, yes. The X-parasites are really, really cool. We have a video about them. You should go watch it. In fact, you could even link it in the chat, and I wouldn't be mad. Favorite in all of sci-fi? Well, my favorite Star Trek aliens are, like, probably the Caitians and the Trill. But they're also, like, rather humanoid, and I just got through saying how I like non-humanoid aliens. All of sci-fi. Man, that's a toughie. I might have to. I don't know if I can settle on a single one. I kind of like the balance that Mass Effect strikes a little bit with some of their aliens, like the the Elcor and the Hanar are just kind of like cute designs for me. Hey, there you go. Go watch our X-Parasites video. Hate to depart this place. Congratulations on 10 years. Thank you for the content, the videos, everything. And y'all in this chat are legends too. Thank you, Steven, for stopping by. I'm up to like the end of season 3 on my Fringe rewatch. Yeah. Fringe is literally one of my favorite shows of all time. It's got some... like Star Trek, it's got some iffy writing here and there, but what show doesn't? I'm new to Star Trek, finished TNG and TOS. Are there any series you recommend I skip? I've heard a lot of bad things about Enterprise. I would not skip Enterprise. I enjoyed Enterprise. I just think it's one of the weaker shows, like thematically. Go watch that video. It deserves way more views. People, one of Tyler's best, in my opinion. Thank you, Phobia. Yeah, I think we did a great job on that. By the end of this decade, when I get around to reviewing like all of the shows, I will have more seasons that I recommend skipping probably, because I know people, that's like sacrilege for some people, but like really and truly, you got to understand that like I'm coming from the perspective of like people's time is limited these days. You don't need to waste your time on like actual like bad episodes. Enterprise is one of the weaker series opening song lead. That's why my dad didn't watch it for years. And I think that's why a lot of people didn't watch it. You know what show doesn't have shoddy writing? The one with Tindy in it. I wish I could agree with that. Everything with her, though, is great. Yeah. Every time she's on screen, I'm like, yes. Yeah, Darmok was really good. Tapestry was good. I mean, I kind of was not the most impressed with the first 2 seasons of Discovery. I like seasons 3 and 4 better. Some people think that opinion is stupid, but like, it is my opinion. It's my right to have it. As far as Star Trek Picard, to be honest, I mean, I think I agree, even though it had a lot of issues too, but like the first couple seasons, I kind of don't get what the point is of the show. Like, it's certainly not about the title character. Yeah, I don't know. Picard is an iffy case for me. Prodigy, I can't really get into. I would avoid short treks. I'm sorry, but I think that I really was not impressed with those either. The ones with there were a few that I thought were good, like the one with like Q&A with Spock and Una. Yeah. And Calypso was good. Yeah. Yeah. You should start a Star Trek podcast. I wish people watched podcasts. Yeah. Oh, we're still okay, aren't we? Are we having buffering? Oh no. Did you guys get all of that? Did you guys get which series that I said this I didn't like as much? Hold on. Let me take a look at my bit rate and make sure that I'm get coming through okay. Actually, I forget where you do that in OBS. 3,500 kilobits per second. Yeah. You should start a Star Trek YouTube channel. What? Gee, gosh, Mickey, that's a swell idea. Yeah. Somebody was like, I can't remember. I get these kind of comments all the time, but like, first off, somebody was like, watched one of my alien biology videos and said, you should do this as a series. And that's, at that point, I had like literally 40 alien biology videos on my channel. It's like, I mean, I guess they just didn't know, but it's like, okay, well, just go look at my library. It's there. Somebody was like, you should make a video about World War III. Or, what else? Stuff like that. You should make a video about star dates. I've had one for over a year. Oh, man. Yeah. You're really proud of that one, Phobia, aren't you? You should make an indie rap album. Ooh, that's a good segue into our next segment. As we're approaching the end of the first hour of streaming, I think it's probably time in a minute to get to the main attraction of this stream. Wouldn't it be crazy if Orange River made Trek videos and blew up off of it? That would be insane. That'd be insane. Discovery really found its footing in 3 and 4. My only big bummer on season 3 was the reason for the burn. Yeah, the reason for the burn was stupid, but it's it's whatever. I mean, it's a plot device. It's like, yeah. Omega molecules would have made so much more sense, and that is what they were originally going to do. That's what they were originally going to do, but I don't know why they changed it. I should make a video about that. Damn it! I should make a video about that. I think Saxon Dark mentioned Omega molecules a while back. That's a video topic waiting. Growing out of the Christmas beard. Yeah. Good to see you, Jeremy B. I love your TNG season episode summaries. It's like freebasing Star Trek. Thanks for the 5, Laszlo. The burn was almost like a Doctor Who plot. Yeah. Where is Saxon? I don't know. I'm just not complete. I'm just not complete without him. That Goofy was pretty good. You might be a little delayed, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Sean. Happy 10th birthday, Tyler. Yes, it is my 10th birthday today. You don't look a day older than 9.875. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. How did you come up with the name Orange River? All right, I'll answer a few more questions like that, and then we're going to get into the actual PowerPoint because I think you guys are going to have a blast with this. Hashtag free Saxon. Amen. How did I come up with the name Orange River? My family has traditionally been a big fan of University of Tennessee football and basketball. Their colors are orange. I live next to a river, and that's where the name came from. How much if I get an Orange River tattoo? I'll showcase it on stream. Recently found your channel. You cracked me up. Thank you, Jacob. I'm always glad to hear that. Tyler's been looking forward to getting his bicycle all year. Yeah. Can't wait for the in-depth video about data sex programming. You joke, but a video about sex bots, actually, somebody had that idea recently, and I'm like, hey, it's a legitimate topic. I mean, seriously, it is. Oh yeah, so just to make sure we're not having any more buffering. Everybody good? Because this is the real deal that we're about to get into. This is the big leagues. This is the prime time at 3 p.m. on a Friday afternoon when a lot of people are at work. But hey, you guys are here, and I appreciate it. Is everybody? Will there be a test afterward? Maybe. So pay attention. I've got my tea ready. I'm ready. All right, let's go. So let me make sure that okay. Make sure that this presentation. Okay. So I really need to pee real quick. So I'm actually not going to put up my be right back screen because for whatever reason people kind of leave during that. So I'll be right back. All right, that only took a couple minutes. Yeah, so this is actually a Google Slides presentation. Um, can't believe Tyler's able to breathe in space. I know, right? I'm just built different, you know. Tyler is whatever Freeze's race is. He was born in vacuum. That's another alien biology video right there. you guys, I didn't know that some of you guys actually wanted to hear me pissing, but okay. Just don't let that get out of hand. Anyway, so let's see. Let me readjust this window because I think that you guys don't necessarily need to see all of that. Oh, okay. Dang it. Okay, I guess chat will just have to kind of sit like that. That's centered enough, right? Okay. We want to hear you make an Orange River. Oh my god. All All right, we're celebrating 10 years of Orange River. And by the way, like I said, we're going to watch some videos as well. And so I'll have to adjust the sound probably. But Orange River started in 2013. Got it. Yeah, okay, you're taking notes. You're taking notes for the test, all right? You can follow along at home. We actually just got through talking about Subspace Rhapsody. I have to say I was not impressed with it, unfortunately. Cindy Akins, thank you for the $10. Congratulations on 10 years. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. Now, okay, I'm going to read this, but, you don't have to read it too. You can just listen to my voice. Early era, 2013 to 2016. And I'll add some commentary. Need at least to be on the test, yeah. So, okay, before my channel was called Orange River, it was called Animator Kid, named after a free animation software called Animator. Believe it or not, I actually did upload some animations very early on, which we're going to watch in a minute. But Animator Kid was created in August 2013, mainly as a platform for updates about my upcoming feature film, It Just Might Work. And I have not really shared stuff about this. This is deep lore, guys. This is deep lore. Oh, people remember Animator. Good deal. So this is deep lore, and we're going to watch the trailer. So this is a feature film. It was 84 minutes long. This is something that I made in high school. Actually, I don't remember if the Gorn were supposed to be able to breathe in space. I made this in high school with my friends, and it was a film about... How do I put this? It was basically about like a YouTube contest, a YouTube video making contest. So let's just watch. This takes me back. Yes, I'm sure it does. Oh crap! Where is it linking to? Okay. Okay, right. Hopefully you guys can hear this. This is on Orange Archive, by the way, which I'll link later. So you guys, I'll put on auto captions and make sure you can hear this. By the way, I'm sitting at next week. I checked the weather. It's supposed to be sunny Tuesday. What the heck is that?
I got one of Fate's hairs.
Okay, the auto captions don't work. What the heck?
Your signature looks exactly like
In the
Lily's.
2013.
No, it doesn't.
Oh my god. Tyler, you signed your name with a heart?
Haha, 2014 humor.
Class again? That's the worst class I got. I just gotta make it 2 more hours. But that Tariq kid, he's the worst.
That was that.
You know how some scientists are saying in the future there will be no race?
Yeah, I mean, like, half the people I see with any African-American descent are mixed with some other race.
Oh.
Why did I write that in the script and put it on the internet? It's so stupid.
Oh, no. All people's good. It's your people I'm worried about.
What? Are you telling me that in your lifetime you've never watched an episode of SpongeBob all the way through? Yeah. How can you just watch, like, 3 or 4 episodes of SpongeBob? It doesn't make sense. We're 90s kids.
We've been dating for, like, 72 hours now. I think it's pretty serious now.
I love them. Perfect.
Does anyone know how to make s'mores? Take the chocolate, smear it all over.
Oh man, this is a long trailer, isn't it?
Come on, dude.
Your body.
Better be glad that
Yeah,
we're
that's
not
one of my
watching
scripts. I should.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know what would be fun? We should make our own skits. So, do you want to, like, do a skit with us?
Well, I'll do it in one condition.
What's that?
You gotta bring this up.
Did the TikTok song start with you? No, that's royalty-free music. Hope the trailer doesn't spoil the movie. I know, right?
We should use this.
Long live Incompetech. The old YouTube layout. Yes.
Who is it? Liggett, don't play games with me like that. So, our friend Xander on the way. Hey, man, what's up?
Just suck me. What took y'all so long? It's 89 degrees out there.
Oh, hey guys. How's it going?
What do you think we would do for our skit?
Maybe we can do one based on like books, like for example, like The Giving Tree. Like, hey, I want
There's
underwear. Yeah, I want an iPhone. Yeah.
Dude,
What's with you and trees?
Tons of
Hey, I saw the video you guys made.
comedy.
It was hilarious.
Really? Thanks.
Thanks, Tyler. I saw your video.
I saw it too.
Nobody cares, Richard.
Lily, you're ugly.
Shut up talking to me.
You guys know Lily, right? Little short, tiny one, really ugly, complains a lot.
So, Richard, he is such a jerk. I hate him so much. He's always taking my phone. Like, what is up with that? Why is he always taking my phone?
Love my Vulcan haircut. I know, right? I spent so many years with the bowl cut.
And a friend, I think you need to leave the skin business behind. Fire! There is no character development in this skit. That is my problem.
Hey, Tyler, nice video.
Thanks.
Yeah. Old YouTube. Oh, let's look at those stats. What is that? Okay. Also, this is 720p, so I'm sorry that if it's really friggin' blurry and shit. Was it ironic or unironic haircut? What Case said, it was only logical. God, I haven't watched this in years. Okay, so 3 likes on whatever video this is.
Gosh, I forgot to email Clinton. So yeah, sorry I forgot to invite you. That one that we did over the break.
That's okay. I'm more comfortable with stop motion anyway.
That pits 2
I want
friends
to get
against
those
each other.
guys down on YouTube. Do you know how tedious stop motion is? Oh, hey Tyler.
I love this part.
If you are saying this, my channel viewers have surpassed yours. I challenge you, my nemesis, to see who will get the victory.
Why are you trying to take us down on YouTube?
I can't stand competition.
Oh yeah, in a battle of skits. Ooh, in the movie he says, "I have 35 subscribers, and together we're going to take you down," or something like that.
Clinton started to go all ballistic on me, so he was going to take me down on YouTube. I'm going to get Ben and Xander and Quinn, and we're going to do something about it.
know
You
why
said
he's
you were
skipping.
going to take me down in a battle of the death.
Look, you ladies just leave me quiet, alright?
Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
Well, what do you suggest we do?
Contest.
It was 2014.
I'm gonna get them back. I'm going to take their viewers.
Yeah, this is before I met Kinsey. Off, yeah, basically, right. Kevin McLeod. Yeah, there basically was a dance battle. Yeah, so that happened. Okay, and dang it. Hold on a second. Oh no. Okay, that's just Discord, whatever. Okay. Now some Blender animations. Okay, so for some context for what you just saw. Basically, yeah, I mean, I put that on this channel, and this is an era where, I mean, I was uploading stuff that had nothing to do with sci-fi. I had not, figured out that, sci-fi lore was something that I wanted to do. So I was just... I've been interested in film for a long time, so it was, we were making short films, we were making skits, little goofy skits, and that was our big project of 2014, and yeah, and it definitely looks like it's from 2014. Now we're gonna watch some animations, and most of these are a few. It would have been a good time to invest in Bitcoin. I know, yeah. That's what they always say. So these are some animations that I made in Blender. Let's not talk about the Phobia channel before glitch videos existed. No one needs to see that stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I am not showing. So most of these are a few seconds long, and they don't really have any audio. Most of them don't have any audio. Some of them do. But, yeah, we'll just get started. And yeah, why did I upload a 360p video? Okay, well that's rain if you can't tell. That's an ocean. Congrats on the 10 years. Thank you so much, Chris. That's fire. That's a collision simulation. That's a ball. That's an explosion. Okay, so this is maybe a little loud. So this is my AP art concentration from 2016. Yeah, deviant art. Yeah. So basically, this is like stuff I did in Blender as well, and this is like, I mean, you guys have seen the exterior and interior of my house in videos, so it's, you know, it's not like a big revelation, but like, this is in Blender. This is something I did for an AP art concentration. And by the way, our house, we recently painted. It actually is that blue color now, but yeah. So this is like future archiviz, future architecture, interior design, exterior design, whatever. So like I downloaded grass packs and everything, and you know, these are not like the best. I mean, you guys are going to see this is not like the best you know, renderings or anything, but this is supposed to be like a drone landing pad instead of a mailbox, which is kind of a stupid idea, but it, you know, it's creative. See, there's grass. Yeah, particle systems. Normal maps and all that stuff. Wireframes. That one's not so bad. So this is an interior. These are lights. So Braxis, you're back. You missed it, just might work. Textures. I'm just naming off words. Hey, that's not bad. That's not a bad rendering. I got my volumetric lighting and everything. Kind of simple shaders, but whatever. And some of these like objects are stuff that I downloaded, you know. But I built all of this. I built the cabinets. I built the tiles, the windows, you know, all that stuff. And I think that this texture is like from a photo. Fish tank. And hey, we just saw that. Really like this one. This is a... Hold on. This is a Dyson fan. I don't actually have one of those. But yeah, I mean, you know, we got futuristic displays. It's like a fire, like a digital fireplace. There's a cat. This is a tower that was supposed to be built in Memphis that is like, or is supposed to be built in Memphis. And then the idea with this one, as you'll see in a second, it's like a retro futuristic chair, whatever. And then this is like a transparent holographic television. This is the guitar room. Yep. That's kind of a it's kind of a rough floor texture. I should have done a better job with that. Great work, thank you. This is a closer up version of that. And I did not model all of these. I did not model all of these. But I was on a deadline, so. This is my old studio. As if anybody would still be using those kinds of cameras. that was pretty good. There's a Blue Yeti right there. Do I still model in Blender? Oh man, I've lost my touch with it. I've barely opened the program in years, but like I did recently do some visuals with it for my Strange New Worlds video. So, and then that's the bathroom, and that's a pretty good effect. And I like the reflections on the tiles and everything. Got the reflections on the porcelain. Reflections on the door. Just reflections. Film school equipment room. Laughs in Panasonic. Yes. Yeah. All right. So these are backgrounds for a series called Epic Rap Battles of White Station. So that kind of went by. That's an annex at my high school, and that's a sky background. Yeah, we're not going to watch any of those because they were not actually uploaded on OrangeRiver. But this is like a Lord of the Rings abstract background. Pretty proud of that. Kinsey remembers. Yeah. These are flashing by, I know. Okay. Oh, that's it. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see. Next up, I'll let that sink in for a minute because I know that you guys might need some time to process that. So yeah, I did animations for a while, and then it kind of started to focus more on live action stuff. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. Making up own alien race based on any sci-fi or show or movie and pick the top 3. I actually have a project that I'm developing where that could be relevant, so I might have to keep that in mind. Oh yeah, so this next up, so the bulk of that stuff was done in like 2014, 2015, 2016. In 2015, I was in my junior and senior year of high school, and yeah, let that sink in. And I was applying to colleges, and I applied to a lot of like major film schools like SCAD and Ringling, and also another film school. Of course, I eventually went to the the state university in my town, or the local university, but public university. But one of the colleges that I had applied for, I was like they wanted me to. They said I could beef up my portfolio by like creating a short film, an original short film. So I had an idea, and it was, of course, this was when I was starting to migrate more into the sci-fi territory with my content, and so this was a short film that my friends and I did in 2015, and so months after It Just Might Work was released, a friend and I made a post-apocalyptic short film that helped introduce the concept of clones into my videos, and I will talk more about what was the evolution of that, right? So this is my current logo starting to come into fruition. In the timeline from which I originated, a temporal infiltrator tried to sabotage the release of the movie. It Just Might Work. Fortunately, I was able to retrieve the device the infiltrator used to shift timelines. I used it to prevent history from repeating itself, and to bring you here with me. This is before you were evicted and had to take up residence underneath a bridge. That's correct. So Phobia's got the timeline just right, and we'll expound on that in a minute. Yeah, and constructing an alternate reality was just my early Fringe video. acting. And yeah, this is not a lie. I actually did win. This actually did win a best editing or cinematography award at a Scholastic Film Festival, which was a youth fest, which was pretty. I'm pretty. Second anniversary remastered edition coming in 2017. Oh yeah, and that's just the outro music. So, yeah. So that introduced the concept of the clones into the universe, and into my videos, and an evolution of that. So this was the genesis of the Clone Saga. So for those of you who don't know, it needs more relentless lens flare. Yeah, exactly. The OrangeRiver. So this is the lore of the OrangeRiver. So for those of you who don't know, according to OrangeRiver, official OrangeRiver canon, 10 years. Let's go. Love you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, the sound recording was kind of iffy. Zootopia really is up there. Yeah, so basically I'll go through each one of these and explain like what it is. So this was the Roast Yourself challenge, which was, so you guys got to remember back in the old days of YouTube, which for somebody like me is like the early 2010s. The late 2000s is like ancient Wild West. This is for me classic era is early 2010s. And a YouTuber by the name of Niga Higa, which is certainly a username that somebody could the Elsa and Spider-Man videos. Actually, that was before that. Yeah. But that is when Frozen came out. Congrats, man. I only found your channel by accident about a month ago. Hey, good to see you here, Russ, then. Thank you so much. This got like 500 views in like a few hours, and at the time that was like really big for me. And this is a 3, or maybe it was over 1,000. I don't remember. I think it was like 500 views, but like this was my 300 sub special. So when my channel was 0.5% as big as it as it is now, I was already doing like 100 subscriber specials, 300 subscriber specials, 1,000 subscriber specials, and why not? Oh man, but yeah, those were the days of Leafy too. But this was a skit where I introduced Hip Hop Clone. So you're going to start to see a little bit of a recurring theme with some of these characters. Hip Hop Clone. You can imagine how he talked. You can just imagine it. You can just do that. Oh man. Okay. So let's see. Real quick. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do something real quick. Sorry, I was just checking on something. Forgive the interruption. Forgive the interruption. Yeah. AAVE clone. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, this was Lisp clone. So yeah, another character with a way of speaking, a manner of speaking that is not exactly how I would do things today. But this video was an early video establishing his character. He's a conspiracy theorist. He's a 9/11 truther, and he has a lisp. And the conspiracy in this video was gonna get yourself canceled. The conspiracy in this video was that Disney stole my idea for Zootopia, because at the time in the early 2010s, I had an idea for a movie that basically was the loose plot of Zootopia. It was different, of course. I exaggerated it for the video. InfoWars flashback. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, the video was about how like Disney hacked into my computer and everything. It was a comedy video. People took it too seriously. People didn't get it, but such is my life. Yeah, basically an Adam Sandler like character. So if that gives you an idea of the cringe level. However, some of these clones are still around today. There's Revenge. Oh god, I learned about Zootopia in the worst way possible. Oh my god, I can imagine. I can imagine what you're referring to. Revenge of the Clones. This is back when I used to do like monthly vlogs on my channel. Just vlogs, update vlogs, talking about, just what was coming up on my channel and what I was up to those days. So this was an early. Tyler has furries in his mind. Confirmed. Everyone point and laugh. Right. Everybody point and laugh. So this was an early skit about my clones or Tyler's clones overthrowing him. Because remember, we'll get to the genealogy here. This is Redneck Tyler. Redneck Tyler is a red-blooded American who just hates the establishment and really just he's set in his ways, but he's got his own charm. He's a good person at heart, right? He likes to take charge, This is Lisp Clone, and this is Hippie Clone, who appears down here as well. Can we hear an example of Redneck Tyler, please? Well, sometimes I really do have to get into the gist of it, the rigmarole of it. But very early on, it was basically like a Dale Gribble clone, and I mean, not a Dale Gribble, a Boomhauer clone. Boomhauer from King of the Hill. Talk about Dale, I'm tired of this shit, right? And then we, and yeah, nobody's gonna take Redneck Tyler's guns away from him, exactly. Yeah, and it's just a joke. Calm down, people. So it's a character, all right? Just calm down. Dang old Gestapo. Yeah. The Chinese. I don't know. It's a character. Calm down, people. Yeah. So are you serious? Next World VR? So you're not going to play that skit. I'm not going to play any of the skits today. I am just kind of showcasing like the, thumbnails for some of these, because I want to talk about like the evolution of the lore. So this is an early overthrow of Tyler. This is a later vlog. Why I haven't made a vlog. So yeah, I used to do that. Back in the day, where I would say things like, "Oh man, it's been 2 months since I've made a vlog," But this is little baby Miko, and how much she's grown. She weighs like 15 pounds now. Getting back in gear. So here's Hip Hop Clone and Redneck Clone. Yeah, everybody wave bye to Next World VR. Yeah, everybody say goodbye. They had their chance to contribute towards chat, and they decided to say something fucking stupid. Anyway, this is Work Clone. So Work Clone he basically was an early version of Jimmy. So Jimmy, of course, is the clone who took over the OrangeRiver operation last year, and we'll get to that in a second. But Work Clone basically early on was like the chief financial officer, the person who was in charge of the books, right, and making sure that keeping track of our revenue and what series we were working on, and our profits and everything. And he edited all the videos. He was Work Clone, right? And so back in 2018, I believe it was, Tyler basically fired all of the clones. And then I think like a year later, we made, setting up deep lore with multiple characters played by the same person is kind of iconic. That's what I'm going for. Digging this lore on the Tyler genetic dynasty thing. I'm glad you guys are. And so a year later, we made a video called, what was it? I think it was Where Are the Clones Now? So Redneck Clone was working at a John Deere call center. And these are spoilers for some of the videos, but like, honestly, they've been out for a while, and you can go, I'll link Orange Archive later in the stream. Has Tyler Perry's lawyer reached out yet? Hip Hop Clone was pursuing a solo career. Lisp Clone was pursuing a career as a voiceover artist. Hippie Clone opened a marijuana dispensary in Colorado. And this is a fellow who I call Noise Clone, because he just makes random noises. Again, you can kind of see why a lot of these characters are characters that I've retired, because they are just like, I feel like you guys, I don't really give a shit about like political correctness or anything, but like, they just are not best suited for today's cultural climate. Let's put it that way. Redneck Clone, however, he's the MVP, and he came back. He was like, I want to get back in business. After I finally fired Work Clone, because Work Clone was my last remaining clone. I had fired Hip Hop Clone, Hippie Clone, Noise Clone, Lisp Clone. I had fired all of them. They were of their time. Yes, exactly. And as far as playing a female, I mean, I don't really know if that's something that I would do. We'll have to see how the lore evolves. Female clone, that's a little, and that's there would have to be some really, really deep lore with that. But like, anyway, from a different era. It was the 2010s, right? A bygone era. Drag Race. Oh man, Hip Hop Clone is still kicking. Last we heard of him, but like, anyway, Work Clone, I finally fired him in 2019, and then Redneck Clone came back and was like, I want to get back in business. So we got back in business. And then, of course, last year we uploaded the April Fool's video where Tyler had been overworking Redneck Clone and me, Jimmy, the Transporter Clone, from that January 2022 video, and we overthrew him. And we're doing a worker co-op thing. Or actually, Redneck Clone put me in charge, but he's still working the books. But I think that we've seen some good profits. And Tyler, of course, was arrested by the Interstellar Alliance, and last we heard, he has escaped from space prison. So we'll have to keep an eye on that story arc. I mean, those developments. So, where was Redneck Clone on January 6th? Goddamn. All right, I think that's enough of that. Yeah. Yeah, that certainly wouldn't insult anyone, Subraxis. So, we just dipped into 2019 and 2022. Are there any clones of clones? Well, yeah, so we perfected the cloning process, and the original Tyler has been AWOL for a while. So, let's kind of scoot back a little bit to 2016. And so this is when I actually started to upload, yeah, communist clone, started to upload sci-fi video essays. Of course, my first one was Is the Federation in Star Trek Communist? Yeah, Tyler Prime is AWOL. Yeah, this is a long time ago. This is what I call the second era. Paul Beau, I'm late. You're here. That's all that matters. Just some early cringe stuff, so I think that we're just in time for we're moving a little bit away from the cringe, my old stuff, but yeah. So by mid 2016, I started to upload sci-fi video essays about Fringe and Star Trek. Many of these focused on the politics of both universes. I was a freshman in college and was kind of on a look how much I know about the world kick, right? So second era was the good era. I would hope that you guys think that the current era was is better, because but the second era has some classics. The second era has some classics. So this was 2016 to 2020. So what else we got? Now this is just a small sampling of my videos from this era. Many of them are unlisted because many of them had nothing to do with Star Trek or sci-fi in general. I was still trying to figure out this is the Silver Age, yeah. I was trying to figure out what is my purpose as a content creator, really. You know, what is the identity excuse me, of my channel. And so, well, I guess I've just been calling Mirror Universe Mirror Tyler, Mirror Universe Clone. But we had like multiple part videos about Star Trek's alternate history, economics, politics. Ancient Civ, of course, is the one that blew up. Late 21st century, or 22nd century, 23rd century, 24th century. So, yeah, those are some of my early series. And then, folks, there's Desperate Times. Paul Beau, welcome to the Crewman level. Paul Beau just became a $2 member. Now has access to behind-the-scenes photos, member-only polls, name in the credits, merch discounts, and more perks. So thank you for joining. Welcome to the Crewman level. So this is Desperate Times. So it's around 2018, I was still trying to figure out what my channel was going to be, basically what my identity was. I remember referring to this period, the tail end of the second era, as my channel's identity crisis, because I was done with like It Just Might Work and Last Hope, and I had kind of phased out the animations. The vlogs were kind of starting to trickle out a little bit. I was doing less gameplay because I used to upload like a lot of Wii Sports stuff, How do we know you're the original recipe, Tyler? Well, we'll just have to find out on a future episode of Orange River. So Desperate Times was my last real gasp at narrative fiction. Again, had nothing to do with sci-fi. It was a narrative fiction series. So while I was starting to make video essays on a roughly monthly basis, my passion still lay with traditional filmmaking. I thought people would be interested in narrative fiction that had nothing to do with sci-fi, and I don't regret making those projects, but it was not clear to me yet that this stuff wasn't going to take off on YouTube, and these videos just genuinely did not take off. But we're going to watch the trailer. The trailer, I'm pretty proud of a lot of stuff in this series, and again, it got more than this many views. This is the archive channel. So, yeah, world record speedrun level skills in Wii Sports Golf. Apparently so. This is pretty epic. I think the music is, at least.
I'm going to my mom's place right now.
Honey, you can just get up out of my house.
Hey man, I need some cash now. Put me on the spot.
Can't believe my life has come to this.
We gotta start selling some things.
Like Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Kids is like, oh no.
Something's going down at the park.
Stop the count.
So every time I send, I gotta whip and powers to a truck. 180 truck the other way and tearing that's depends, homie. I'm 21, so you the thing I learned my lesson, homie.
I'm pretty proud of this. I'll get to the issue. Oh yeah, car crash. Fake car crash, of course. So I'll get to the issues with it in a minute. The editing was baller though, not gonna lie, thank you. Yeah, coming 2018. Oh yeah, my channel was called The Animator Kid. So yeah, we're not going to watch the whole series. So the problem with Desperate Times, there were many problems with it. So first off, it was hard to tell because of the YouTube compression, but like our lighting and cinematography was not as good as it could have been. We did not have a crew. It was, I mean, sometimes we did, but like honestly, it was just the three of us. It was Lewis, Kinsey, and me. We cracked the story in fall of 2017. We wrote the scripts for 6 episodes, and it ended up being 5, but I remember we reserved like a room on campus with a whiteboard, and we recorded ourselves like writing stuff on the whiteboard, mapping stuff out, cracking characterization and dialogue, and we met several times in the alumni lounge, and just, it was fun. The story, the nugget of the story, so it may have been kind of difficult to gather from that. I mean, it's kind of like a teaser trailer, but like our 3 characters, we have fallen on hard times. One could even say desperate times. By the way, I just saw that Saxon is up in here. Good to see you, Saxon, as always. But anyway, oh man. Yeah, basically, like we did so much of it by ourselves, and so we've fallen on hard times, desperate times, and we started selling drugs. That's the plot. We started selling drugs, and to pay for various things. So let's see. So Kinsey's character, and I know he's going to be a little embarrassed, but like, all things considered, we did fine, and I wouldn't change really anything about the core experience of filming with you. Oh, thank you. Miss filming stuff on campus too. Yeah, I do too. Can see how it improves over time. Great stuff. Thank you, Necromancer. Yeah, so basically, my character was in that car accident, so, we were like, I was having to pay for medical bills, right? This is America. Lewis, his character. I forgot what was his. Oh, I remember. So Lewis in real life is he was born in Nigeria, so his character is kind of like a parallel of his real life story of like becoming a naturalized citizen, and that's expensive. So that was his story, and then Kinsey. We could have Kinsey is the biggest sticking point, I think, of my regrets with the writing of this show, because Kinsey's character was like supposed to be a male to female trans character, but we really just did not do it. We just didn't really sell that very well. We were kind of confused with like how we were approaching it, because like I don't know, maybe Kinsey can go a little bit in more detail about what your experience was playing that character, but like we just didn't really commit to like what that character should have been, and it's whatever. I mean, we had fun making it. What drugs? Marijuana. Doing well, Saxon. Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, but no, it was a major event on the channel. I mean, but see, it also demonstrated the issue with like uploading 6 parts of a or I guess 5, not including the trailer, of a narrative fiction series on a channel that had like 3,000 subscribers, and wondering why the view counts were awful, why the view counts didn't take off, and then wondering, like, putting it on the same channel where I'd been uploading like Star Trek's Ancient Civilizations and all the video essays, right? Star Trek video essays. Again, it was not clicking. It was not clicking just yet. I asked that pesky, how do I act like I have crippling dysphoria? That's how. Let's be a completely unbelievable personality. Yeah, it was very artificial. We really just didn't commit to. I mean, and I take some responsibility for that. I should have. But we all wrote. We were all participants on writing the script, so we can all share the blame around. But I would do it very differently. And listen, just to be clear, and to make you feel a little bit better, perhaps, Kinsey, I don't really. Tyler would be like, sheesh, these sure are desperate times. Good thing I have all these drugs to sell. Yeah, so there's the believability aspect. I mean, I guess we had a dealer or whatever, but like, I am not one of those people who thinks that you shouldn't be able to like play a character who is a different identity from you. I think that, gay people play straight characters all the time. Straight people play gay characters all the time. I guess there's something to be said about, in Hollywood about like giving more jobs to people of those identities. But, at the end of the day, I really do think that the most important thing is acting. Like, full stop, right? So I'm not one of those people that thinks that you shouldn't be able to play a character that has a different sexual identity, gender identity, sexual orientation, what have you, than you are. But my point is, the writing, we should just have done a better job figuring out and committing to the bit, so. Oh man, but yeah, so that was an experience. It taught us a lot of stuff, and yeah, I do miss filming stuff on campus. Speaking of which, we'll talk about Teched Out in a minute, but like this is another sampling of videos. Actually, I say this is a sampling. These are all of the public uploads on my channel from 2019 and 2020. I used to have a lot more. I did, and I completely forgot about the alternate history videos that Lewis and I did, but there's a reason that those are unlisted. They're kind of cringe. I mean, if you guys like want to give me some money, I'll react to those. But so I only have 9 public uploads from this period, but in addition to vlogs, skits, gameplay, and animations of previous years, I also took a crack at reviewing movies. Didn't work out, and those are unlisted as well. And I'm not just talking about sci-fi movies. I'm talking about It and the Joker and Lion King and Rocket Man and Toy Story and just stuff that has nothing to do with anything. I mean, I guess, It at least is like vaguely sci-fi horror, but like just those videos didn't take off. We did the Pixar films, but just stuff just was not going anywhere. But my modern style was emerging, so we've got some early video essay. Well, not the earliest video essays, but this is the end of the tail end of the second era. My computer science and Star Trek video about Daystrom, Crewman Daniels and time travel in Star Trek, which is probably now partially outdated. Maybe. Greek gods in Star Trek. To a couple fringe videos, eugenics wars, and then, of course, I could do it as like a patrons or members thing, because it genuinely might get demonetized. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, some of my alternate history stuff got demonetized, so I actually think it could be better to do that for patrons and members. Toy Story has a spaceman. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, we still got some MCU videos up from that. Yeah. Real history gets demonetized too. I know, right? Yeah. So, and then of course, Bell Riots. But these two in particular. So, Teched Out, my documentary about technology, and Random Chance. So, Teched Out was, and that thumbnail's kind of like not the best probably. It used to be different, but like I would like to revamp it at some point, but Phobia shot it, Kinsey narrated it, and it was I consider it my magnum opus, if I may say so myself, because I really like how it turned out. But it was my college senior thesis, right? So my senior college thesis, and so I did it for college credit, and it was about transhumanism. So basically cybernetics and the merging with human biology. So think Cyberpunk 2077, Blade Runner, Borg, just any of the above. And so that was fun. That was basically like my big project for 2019. Released it on the channel, got like a few hundred views. So it's like, this was an era where I still had less than 4,000 subscribers. I still was wondering why some of the stuff was not taking off. The video with the alien doppelganger. Oh yeah, that's right. I did do one of those skits. I guess that could have included that in the clone skit. So, I think some of the stuff that we did in college, we've since unlisted, also because it's no longer consistent with our brand, But we're gonna watch the Teched Out trailer. Had a little a Vasily flash there.
Every day, people spend hours using their cell phones, watching videos, browsing social media, and listening to music.
If you compare right now a human nowadays with an average person 100 years ago, today's average person looks superhuman.
The new phase we are looking at is wearable device, Internet of Things, and other technologies. And now computers are becoming embedded in the environment.
Even right now, you can make an argument that we are not pure humans anymore. We are enhanced by all sorts of devices that augment our cognition.
It changes the way we interact with the world when we're constantly kind of multitasking on some level.
Transhumanism may, indeed, be the very next step in human evolution. But based on what we know, aren't humans already cyborgs?
I mean, we are cyborgs in the sense that we live in this augmented reality right now.
Pokemon Go. I did work on this hard.
Just like you occasionally see a goth nowadays, you're going to occasionally see a cyborg.
Yeah, that's a sentence that a person can say, but you know, we loved Pavlov. So yeah, this was like genuinely the thing that I worked on the hardest, months and months and months and months and months of work. And of course, this is the old end screen. But I mean, just I don't know. Like I just really like how it turned out. And the thing is that like it's a very damn it, I showed my hand a little bit. It was a very optimistic documentary too, because we really kind of, I think, overstated or we some of the questions that we were asking are like kind of with the expectation that transhumanism and cybernetics and everything, that's definitely going to take off in the 2020s, and that's going to be a major industry soon, and it's definitely not going to plateau, and we're definitely not going to have some major global pandemic that is going to disrupt supply chains and accelerate the end of Moore's law and just like that kind of thing. No. So it was a very optimistic doc. It was a time capsule of 2019, which is one reason that I want to update it. I want to use some of the same interview footage, but most of the same interview footage, but like kind of couch the narration more in like a modern perspective of like, okay, well, because we are now starting to experience this major slowdown in the progress of technology, here's why things are going to be different, right? It looked like it had a good budget. I mean, we did our best. We really didn't like raise money for it or anything. We just kind of worked with what we had. And this was, this looks great. Thank you, Wayne. I appreciate it. Got to go. Have a good day or night. Thank you, Christy. Good to see you, and have a good one. Yeah, it's remember that vid? It was obvious to put a lot of work into it. Great work. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, we really were proud of it, and to this day, I still think it's one of the best things that I've ever put together. And of course, it was a team effort, but this was an era where we were in college. Overdub what the professors actually said with what you would like to hear. No, that's not what I meant. Talk about the narration. But like this was an era where we were in college. We didn't really have to worry about money as much. We really didn't have to worry about a lot of things. Like our biggest concern was like assignments for classes that we voluntarily signed up for. We were in the film program, so we could do stuff like this. It was a walkable community. It was it was literally like a 15-minute city, a college campus. there's all kinds of activities on campus, stuff to do. I mean, we didn't live in the dorms or anything. Or I mean, I didn't live in a dorm, and a lot of the people that I knew didn't either. But some did, of course, because some people do. You know, there was actually like economic activity in the neighborhood, and then we graduated, and it's like, oh, okay, capitalism exists. Rent exists. And then COVID was a thing too, so that fucked everything up too. I miss the walkable community more than anything else. I cover that now. I know, right? Like, God, I just I mean, this is one reason that I mean, it's not just the South, but like one thing about living in the South is that everything is so spread out. And oh yeah, Beep Boop, you're Canadian, aren't you? Yeah, but anyway, what was I saying? Literally, what was I saying? Yeah, I mean, it was just different. It was just different, right? And so we miss that. We miss that. Nerf tournaments. Yeah, there was some LAN parties, you know. There was some LAN parties. That's close, yeah. So, but I do miss those days. New watcher been binging your vids while drawing. God, I can't talk today. Thank you, Evelyn. Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so that was stuff being spread out. And like I said, it's not just the South, but like everything is so spread out here. We do not have a robust public transit system. Like our public transit system is a joke, and like people just live like 30 minutes away. You know, like they don't even live 15 minutes away. They live more than 15 minutes. So, you know, people online make fun of 15-minute cities, walkable communities, but like, why? I mean, that's stuff like literally like that's so beneficial. That's so beneficial. Eventually, I'd like you to discuss the great potential of a spinoff from Voyager episode features in, but you're not now. I think that's an episode that would deserve a revisit at some point. Anyway, let's get back to the PowerPoint. I mean, the Google Slides presentation. Current era, 2021 to present. So, in a nutshell, God, somebody keeps texting me and they got the wrong number. 2021 to present. So the current era can be actually broken down into 3 sub-eras. I don't have slides for them, but I'll talk about them individually. The current era began in 2021. So in early 2021, I changed my channel name from Animator Kid to OrangeRiver. Get in the car, boom, 30 minutes just to get milk. I know, right? I mean, you know, even if it's not literally, it's like, it's stuff like that, right? So for the vast majority of my channel's existence, it has not been called OrangeRiver. And also, at this point, I still had like 3,600 subs in early 2021. So I changed my name. I joined the TrekSphere network, which is, it's not like a traditional multi-channel network that like takes your revenue or anything. If it were, I never would have signed up. But it's basically just a website that showcases content from various Trek creators, and Jesse Gender and Rowan J. Coleman have been part of it, and so that's how I met them. And I began producing weekly sci-fi video essays because TrekSphere wanted me to send in 2 original scripts a month, or just two Trek scripts a month. And I was like, okay, well, I might have to ease into it, because at that point I was still like a production assistant, right? I was working. from 2019 to late 2020, after I graduated college, I worked in the local film industry. So I was a production assistant on like commercials and Netflix and TLC and ESPN and stuff like that. Hated it. Horrible experience. Would not recommend to anyone. But I was able to officially transition to full time because I wanted to make other videos on other topics, so I kind of transitioned to a weekly schedule. So while I'd like to think that my videos have improved the past 2 years, 2021 marked the true genesis of my current style and format. And of course, love Jessie and her video in good company. Thanks, KTV. Case KTV. But yeah, so I don't know if I'll get to Farscape anytime soon, but it's certainly one of the major tentpole franchises that I know people would love to see in my library. Phoebe and I were talking about this last night. Like I said, the current era can be divided into multiple sub-eras, and 2021, it was full of mistakes, but boy, we sure did have fun making content. Our creativity was flowing like a river. And we started Jump Attack, our gaming channel, our Let's Play channel that died on arrival, unfortunately. We had all kinds of major projects. I mean, Alien Worlds, World War III, Fantastic Planet. I mean, that's not a major project, but like a lot of iconic projects like Fantastic Planet, the Mirror Trilogy, stuff like that. So like we really, our creativity was flowing. And I believe, like Phobia Heaven, you said that was like your most profitable year up to this point. So 2021 was a genesis, a renaissance. Oh yeah, the April Fool's video, and I'll get to that in a minute. So we really just didn't pay much mind to money because of course, Phobia had gone full time, I think, and I was starting to go full time, and I was just focusing on the content. 2022 was probably the height of my output, and probably always will be the height of my output, because I uploaded and streamed every week for over a year. I don't know how I did it, but I did. And a lot of major topics on the channel in 2022, a lot of stuff I'm proud of, a lot of other iconic videos, but I will never put myself through that again willingly because it was too much. It was too much. And I really I was starting to have like panic attacks and stuff. So I'm heading out. I'll have a good one, and congrats on 10 years. Thank you, Sean. Hope you have a good one. But yeah, it's 2022 was like the grind era. Content sweatshop, yes, Kinsey. And the 2023, I would like to think, has been the transition into what I am going to be more comfortable with, which is quality over quantity. I would like to think that I've started to embrace that this year. Quality over quantity. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 came out of nowhere for me that year. I still make more money from residual views on that video than any other. There were more original discoveries in that video than any other. Man, yeah. So in the year 2022, you're uploading and streaming for over a year? Yes. Uploading and streaming weekly for over a year. And it was really just, I mean, I don't know how the hell I was able to do that. Self-exploitative. It kind of ended up being. Yeah. Forgot I posted a pic of the kitten I rescued in the Discord last week. Yeah, I saw that. That's cute. Yeah, I was a younger man. I was 23 going on 24, and now I'm 25, and I'm continuing to lose more hair. You guys ready for some crazy comments? I think I need to take a little restroom break again. I might actually do the break screen. You guys ready for some crazy comments? This is a trip. Now I'm 25 at death's door. You have a favorite video or one that you're most proud of? Definitely. I have a few. The TNG seasons 5 through 7 video, I don't think it's necessarily like the best video I've ever made, but I think I'm glad that people received it well. I was proud of the comedy in it. You know, I was proud of like the live action stuff in it. But obviously that's clearly not my favorite. I mean, World War III and The Expanse and Teched Out I think are like my best work. Oh yeah, I just completely glossed over Random Chance, so we're not going to watch it right now. But Random Chance. Oh shoot. Okay. Right here, Random Chance. This was a video that we shot in 2020, and I've talked about this before. It was a video about probability. And as you can see from the thumbnail, also didn't get a lot of views, but we made it in 2020. We had Phobia shot it along with my friend Davier. We had a crew. It was a whole thing. And basically the gist of it was, because I kind of made it as like to kind of confront the depression and anxiety of 2020 that I was also experiencing. Basically like saying, you know, if you think, and see, we ran into this trouble last time we tried to summarize the thesis of this video, and Phobia and I talked about it on one of our live streams, kind of condensing it. Like, it's not so much look on the bright side, or, you know, it could always be worse, but I guess the gist of it is like, you know, if you're experiencing some like really severe, you know, if you're really down in the dumps and are just really down on your luck, like you're not alone, basically, I think would be one way to put it, right? It's not the worst case scenario that you could be experiencing, in the sense that like, if you think that the universe is like against you, or if you think that the universe is conspiring against you, it really is like the law of large numbers, the law of averages. Like, you know, this stuff happens. You really just gotta, you know, power through it, and, you know, we're all in this together. Basically was like the gist of it, along with some facts about probability. What department of the Enterprise would you want to be assigned to? Preferably one that doesn't go on a lot of away missions, and so maybe something like some science division, some maybe astrophysics or something. I don't know. Do you ever do yearly awards for yourself? Best video, best shitty comment? Yes. At the end of the year, my year in review, I do like, you know, here's my top favorite videos of the year. Here's the videos that I think need more views. Top criminally underrated views. Most controversial videos. I do that stuff. So my bones creak like an old creaky door. Damn. Oh man. Early space flight in Star Trek was super interesting. Thank you. Yeah, that video also did not get as many views as I had hoped it did. But anyway, I'm going to take a break, and we're going to look at some crazy comments. Crazy comments. Check 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3. Oh man, how much of a delay is that? Huh, just a few seconds. Okay, whatever. I can never tell when I'm like switching from one OBS scene to the next, like how much of the audio delay is. But anyway, hope you guys enjoyed that Sam Cugel mid break. So yeah, we're back. So anyway, craziest comments. Now, last time I did this I think the last time that I did this en masse was like my 2022 year in review. And to be honest, I forgot that I didn't like cross out all the names or anything. And I know that a lot of YouTubers, like, they don't bother with that, because if you're posting on a public site like YouTube, it's a public comment, like you should anticipate that there might be some people who just don't respond well to it. But I did end up blurring out the names or whatever, crossing out the names of these people, but I have no qualms whatsoever about showcasing their stupid messages. So I do drink and comment from time to time, so I'm hoping it'll pop up in here. I think you're good, Sean. I think you're good, Sean. Okay. By the way, hold on a second. God, I'm so tired of Google Slides doing this. Sorry about the flashes. I'm trying to make this presentation like watchable. Undine is not a term for mermaids or nymphs. It is a name for a specific female water spirit called Undine. Using that name as a term for a species is like calling all cats Garfields. No idea where you got that definition from, but it is clearly wrong. So this is an actually comment. And by the way, everything that this person has said, that's not true. They're only, it's a term that includes these things. So this was on, of course, Species 8472, whose name in beta canon is Undine. So yeah, and then, I really hate it when people do this kind of stuff. People who are so confident in correcting you that they end up saying something that's just wrong. There's going to be a lot of those today, guys. So buckle up. Clearly wrong. Yeah, I was clearly wrong. Yeah. This is on The Expanse, I think. And the first 7 minutes of this video have nothing to do with the title of the video. Spoilers for no reason but bloat. So stupid. And my response here, I will admit, I might be my responses might be a little harsh. Undine is just an umbrella term for a water monster. Exactly. Yeah. So my response here, maybe a little harsh, but I basically stated, like, in the video, I said this will contain spoilers, and the purpose of the background section is it's just a season 1 recap. It's to set up the rest of what I'm saying. And this was a frequent comment, actually, that I got. People complaining about spoilers in the Expanse video. Again, I say that I'm going to do that. So, like, if I shouldn't really feel bad saying things like, are you deaf? Because, like, if you actually listen to what I'm saying, maybe you wouldn't type something like this. But of course, we can't rely on YouTube commenters to, actually, like, have a brain. That would be asking too much. But as far as, like, spoilers in a video, like, get over it. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, you should expect that if I'm talking about a TV show that's multiple years old, and of course The Expanse at the time had just gone off the air like a few months before, but like still, I just yeah. Anyway, happy anniversary. Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is on Quarians. I can't believe a video like this is real. No, that's not what they said. I can't believe a video like this real when we all see their face. And so I said, it's just a title. The main thing I want to explore is their biology, and you'd be surprised how many people have commented, clickbait, you don't even show what they look like, even though I clearly do. I just... it's like... And we're actually going to have another Quarians comment in a minute that is the opposite of this, but like the title of the video is "What do Quarians look like under their suits?" Okay, well, first off, not everybody might know. So for one thing, not everybody might actually know what they look like. That's one reason for people to watch the video, but of course, something that I need to communicate, and I'm being serious about this, like, and I know Phobia knows what I'm talking about, Kinsey knows what I'm talking about. The purpose of a YouTube title, this is the thing about the word clickbait. The word clickbait is overused. If it gets you to click on it and it's not like completely misleading, like if you call it clickbait, I'm sorry, that's kind of an overreaction, because yes, we want you to click on the video. Duh, the Goldilocks zone, if you will, for a YouTube title is just on the border of like something that's actually accurate to describe the contents of the video. Because again, you don't want to like be completely misleading. That's just, that's dishonest. It's on the border between accuracy and sensationalism, which is why clickbait itself works. So, yeah, it's like orcs with K from Warhammer that can be trademarked like so. The correct spelling is orc with a C for any such a generic creature from any IP. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what that guy's deal is. Just want to drop in and say hi, and thanks for the content. Found your channel a few weeks ago and have been working through the Trek stuff. Congrats on 10 years. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. Hope you check out the other stuff, too. I always have to push my other franchises. But good to see you in chat. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, okay, so the video is called "What Do Quarians Look Like Under Their Suits?" I'm not going to talk about that for 19 minutes. Like, yes, that is a question that can be answered very easily. The video is about that and other things. Are you new to YouTube? Have you been on the site for years and like actually seen how this stuff works? And I'm not talking about like as a creator. I'm talking about as a viewer, Anyway, the comment Phobia and I were talking about like we honestly would not really be upset if they just got rid of comments altogether, but of course that would get rid of like all the good comments too, so yeah. It would be fun if I just flashed a picture. It was only 3 seconds long. Yeah. Happy streamiversary, YouTubeversary. Congrats on the last 10 years. Here's to 10 more awesome years of awesome Orange River videos. Thank you, Saxon. I hope I don't really plan to do anything else with my time. But I really do feel like I'm just getting started. As a political science graduate, I noticed you made some glaring errors in the structure section. This is on United Earth. You see, both Russia and France are semi-presidential republics. Their presidents appoint the prime ministers. A parliamentary republic would be Germany, Finland, Czechia, Ireland, Greece, and etc. And in the next 50 years, add Canada, New Zealand, and Australia. Prime ministers and cabinet ministers both sit in and are appointed by the parliament. And I was basically like, okay, cool story, bro. Congrats on your political science degree. I really none of that really contradicted anything that I said in the video. I mean, I talked about when I was comparing the structure of United Earth, I compared it to a lot of things. The EU, the United States, the UN, like, you know, it's got features of all of those. And like, it's I can't remember what I landed on, if I called it like a semi-presidential republic. It's like, you know, as a and you see are phrases that automatically get your comment deleted on my channel. Aha. I should add those. Something like that. But guess what? Guess what? I minored in poli-sci. I should have said that. Yeah. I really don't get this one. I don't remember what video this is on. You oppose the policy of shooting anyone who even slightly disagrees with the state. You don't really give that impression, bro. I really do not know what they meant by this. I mean, they're trying to insult me, obviously. I guess, are they saying that I look like a authoritarian leftist or something like that? I mean, I really don't get this one. Definitely goes in the category of unhinged comments. I would like to think that I probably banned this person because I mean, you know, this just like what? I don't get it. I really do not get it. Finally, my political science degree was useful. Right. Yeah, I mean, you know, and that's why I talk about politics in my videos too, to an extent, because Star Trek as sci-fi is and has been inherently political. So of course I'm going to talk about that. So Species 8472. What about him, Sabraxis? Yeah, let's get off of this screen. All right, so. This is a long one, but I'm going to read it anyway because I think that these people deserve to be made fun of as well. Now, again, some of these that have bad grammar, I don't know if these are people who, like, English is not their first language. I'm not making fun of that, of course. That would be absurd. But I am going to read it in a funny accent because like I said, I do think that people like this deserve to be made fun of. And I forget what video this is on, too. Why does YouTube even allow comments that long? They shouldn't. Isn't that what biblical narrative is speaking about? I visualize all those ancient authors who wrote down those manuscripts with chronicles of the extraordinary events they have experienced, raising their hands saying, "Hey, I told you what happened, read here," but we're too blind to understand them, unable to recognize the extraordinary effort they did put on describing those sophisticated concepts using their own undeveloped language. Genetic engineering was practices by someone thousands years ago, and ancient accounts speak about it, who were in possess of such higher technology. Theology called them God, I call them Elohim, and were a species of concrete and powerful individuals in the flesh. They were in possess of a higher technology and greater knowledge, and demanded to be worshipped by the population they were governing. We're slowly reaching the same level. And I said, pseudoscience moment. And they said, what a lazy way to dismiss. That sentence was coherent somehow. And I was like, I don't know, maybe just stop believing in dumb crap. Oh yeah, Sabraxis. I don't know. Sometimes YouTube auto flags comments or chats that they shouldn't. I don't know. Maybe just stop believing in dumb crap. Oh man, that should become one of my new catchphrases. That should become energy saving way of dismissing. There you go. Exactly. That should become one of my new catchphrases. I don't know, maybe just stop believing in dumb crap. Because like Ancient Aliens, and by the way, there's going to be another comment about Ancient Aliens that I'll expound on this. I love that one of his random nonsense characters is katakana and the rest aren't. Oh yeah, no, that's Hebrew, Andrew. that's Hebrew. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. But also kind of weird, right? Congrats to 10 years. I was lucky to stumble across your channel last year and have really enjoyed your videos. Look forward to each upload. Thank you so much, William. I too look forward to each upload. Hope you continue to enjoy the videos. You should do a video about debunking ancient aliens. You know what? I mean, maybe I should, even though I've done it in videos, maybe I should do a video about that. It's going to piss people off, but I think people need to stop believing in dumb crap, you know? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. But yeah, this is definitely a one of those like lost books of the Bible type people, you know. This comment is the embodiment of I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you though, or sorry that happened. Yeah, basically. All right, sorry, another one. Okay, and this is the okay. Yeah, I'm not going to read my whole response, but like, doesn't show, read straight from the wiki. I love this kind of stuff too, right? Because it's like I summarize wiki information, and people are like, you just read from the wiki, and it's like, okay, well, not everybody is familiar with that material. Anyway, does it show read straight from the wiki, save you 19 minutes of your time? This is also on Quarians. So again, this is the inverse of you know, the friggin' what was the earlier one? Like, I can't believe a video like this is real when we all see their face. And then doesn't show their face. Are you blind? First it's are you deaf, now it's are you blind? So amazing to be here, hard fans. Since the Friends series, you're an inspiration. Hey, thank you, Sammy. I appreciate it. Good to have you here. And we don't need to see all this, but it basically is like, so you admit you're lying in the title to get clicks. All right, yeah, bye, dumbass. Happy I'm watching this. Congratulations. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. Phobia, I think you're going to get a kick out of this because of the since you're a big visuals guy, right? Please don't use the CGI version of Star Trek in reference to the 60s show. It is an atrocity, much like redrawing the Mona Lisa with a mustache or rewriting Shakespeare with hip jargon. West Side? I don't... And I was like, are you talking about the remaster? Like the 2006 remaster? The one that made the episodes look objectively better? Because, I mean, I'm sorry, but like the original broadcasts of the original series look like ass. I mean, because like they were done on a 60s budget, television budget, and they had models on strings, so the 2006 remaster was necessary. You know, like it just the remaster objectively improved the quality of the show. Like, I don't know what else to say. I would love to know how the channel started. Unfortunately, that was the first that was the middle hour of the program. You can go back. I'm going to leave this VOD up for people to look at. But I talk about the early Fringe videos and stuff. So yeah, you can go check that out later. Most people were watching on black and white TVs also. That too, you know. I think people don't realize how bad some things were prior to remasters. This is a good point. Yeah. Yeah, hip jargon, like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I bet they've never seen the Mona Lisa or read a line of Shakespeare. Yeah, Shakespeare in the original Klingon. But yeah, Shakespeare is like fun to read, you know. I mean, I guess sometimes it's like you can have like the translations on the the other side of the page, but like, Shakespeare's the GOAT. Downvoted and won't be returning. I looked for Star Trek lore, not your half-baked ideas on modern technology or philosophy. Feel free to delete this comment like you do with any other that isn't sucking your tiny... You know what? And to that, I said, Law. Lamau even. I'm glad you like that, Paul. Oh man. But yeah, so I think this was on my video about did Star Trek miss the mark on artificial intelligence? Did Star Trek miss the mark on AI? So if you click on a video called Did Star Trek Miss the Mark on AI? Why would you not expect that I'm going to talk about real world developments in artificial intelligence and compare them to it? Like, that's just like a duh thing. Like, I think, like I said, I think this is from that video. And I'm leaving. Don't try to stop me. Hey, look at me. Yes, exactly. Exactly. The people who announce that they're leaving. I love those comments. They're hilarious. I love getting them because they're so stupid. But yeah, as we've established before, well, okay, I'm not going to make a joke about that. Other people can make a joke about, I don't know. I have a nickname on Kinsey's streams that I won't say in mixed company. But anyway, good that they're engaging, I guess. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Downvoting and not returning is like when customers told me I won't be returning to this store, and it has just as much of an effect. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we'll ever achieve sapient artificial intelligence. We don't know what consciousness is, so we can never properly simulate it. That is fairly close to my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. And of course, this thing started nearly 2.5 hours ago. Yeah, sorry, Connor. Glad you're here now. It's okay. I'm going to leave the VOD up for everybody to watch the playback. But anyway, so basically, one thing that I have been seeing, one frequent comment that I have been seeing on that video about Star Trek's AI is, dude, this is so outdated. ChatGPT. It's like, what the fuck? No, no, no. That is not the same thing. That is not the same thing. Or Stable Diffusion or Midjourney. It's like, that has nothing to do with sapient artificial consciousness. It has nothing to do with it. So, no, the video is not outdated, for fuck's sake. Now, what I might do is I might do a other video in the future where I talk about, some of these recent developments with AI, which, by the way, I think are going to plateau in the next few years because of diminishing returns. And because, see, that's the thing. We're in the middle of a hype bubble. If you read anything about the history of artificial intelligence, there have been multiple periods of hype and multiple what they call AI winters. So there was one, I think, in the late 60s and early 70s. And it was after there was this guy who published a report that was like read in front of the British Parliament or something that was talking about how they didn't really see AI having any practical benefits in the near term, so they stopped all research. And they stopped funding it. And then there was another boom in the 80s, of course, with the personal computer revolution and everything. then there was the second AI winter from 1987 to 1993, or actually, I don't know if I have the dates on that right. But it's like, I guess, like there was my point is it waxes and wanes, and I think we're gonna approach another one of those. Yeah. Yeah, and obviously there's stuff like automated, defense systems in military technology and whatever. I feel like the Chat GPT bros would lose their minds if they played Seaman on the Dreamcast. Do you think current AI art tech could lay the groundwork for a real holodeck, or is that still too far out? I also think that the holodeck is super far away because, like, I mean, maybe not the 24th century. Maybe we could achieve something like that earlier, but like, in Discovery and even the animated series, they show a progression of the early proto holodecks that are more limited in their functionality. I made a video about this, like, the thing about holodecks is it's not just it's a combination of full immersion VR with projectors and like transporter technology, replicator technology. This is stuff that didn't exist in the 23rd century, So like, I do think that we're a ways away from like a true holodeck. Something like Spider-Man Far From Home. I don't know. I mean, that might be closer. Yeah. If you ask for sub, I will never sub. Okay, good to hear. It's a very normal thing to do normal call to action for YouTubers to be like, please subscribe. So if you have a problem with that, you're kind of an idiot. Here's another one. I love this. Why are you dick about the ancient alien theory? You take Star Trek this serious, but scoff at ancient aliens theory? Have you even read Chariots of the Gods? Pretty pretentious for a fucking virgin. So, yeah, people upset by calls for action are pretty weird. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you have to turn your signal on, I'm not letting you change lanes. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, have you even... Bro, have you even read Chariots of the Gods? Bro, have you even read Chariots of the Gods? Fuck out of here, man. Also, with that last sentence, he has no idea what he's talking about there. But as far as the previous part, but yeah, ancient aliens hypothesis, like, I have no hesitation to make fun of that because there's no evidence for it. And also, like, it's kind of racist. Yeah. Have you even watched Prometheus? Yeah, exactly. Oh man. On behalf of all Stargate fans, I'd like to apologize. Oh man, I know. I mean, yeah, and of course, that's not a franchise that I've delved into yet. But like, unfortunately, I mean, I don't want to like, dismiss that franchise or anything, but one issue that I have with it is that it does lean so heavily into the ancient aliens theory, whatever. So, haven't you read Graham Hancock and his crossing out of Nazi Aryan references with alien Atlantis references? Right? Oh man. Chariots of the Gods was done by ChatGPT. Why do people believe in the ancient aliens theory? Because they latch on to this idea that we can't explain, like how people in the past did things, and so they fill it in with aliens. I mean, that's basically it, Oh man. It's a conspiracy? It's clearly a conspiracy, yeah. Have you ever read Donald Duck Christmas Special 2008? All right. This one I think was on the TNG video, the recent TNG video. Thank you for making this video for all the fans who requested it. I'm unsubscribing because the tone has become a bit too mean-spirited. If you don't like that fact, you can go here. And I don't have that link ready. Yeah, Aliens of the Gaps, exactly. Yeah. Thank you for doing this segment. No problem, Paul. Yeah. So basics, but this time code that they're referencing, where I was saying like, talking about the episode The Game that introduces the Qatarians, and I was like, I think I said Qatarians, and you guys know, I mean, one of my pet peeves over the years has been how people respond to the way that I pronounce things. Like, I really, it just drives me nuts. It's like I've gotten to where I've started like auto flagging any comment that has the words pronounce, pronounced, pronouncing, pronunciation, that kind of thing. Because, like, honestly, please, stop. But this, I was like, Qatarian, shut the fuck up. So apparently this guy took that too seriously, and I said, sorry you feel that way. Only reason I can think of that you'd be upset by that bit is if you're one of the people who, actually is my pronunciation. Which, I mean, that's how I feel, so... And yeah, you're exactly right, David. A lot of people who believe in ancient aliens have a skepticism that brown people can't build great monuments and structures. Some of that belief is rooted in race. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's not like Star Trek doesn't have ancient aliens stuff in it either, but like I also think that's the that's the laziest part of Star Trek, They shaped the first Thanksgiving, built the Bass Pro Pyramid in Memphis, wrote the Constitution and shit. Oh yeah, South Park, yeah. 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 But yeah, it's maybe I should do a video about that. They couldn't even start a fire if their life depended on it, but they want to make claims about what ancient people were capable of. Hi, everyone, and congrats on the 10 years. Thank you, Hypno Amber. Landlantis. All right, so this is also on the TNG, one of the TNG videos. This is a mobile submission. And by the way, all of these screenshots I took months ago, so I did not take these all like a few hours ago. Great series if you want plot summaries of episodes. It saves time of rewatching, no analysis or critique. At most, bare inclusion of general fan reaction, which is great if all you want is dry TV guide type synopsis without examination. So, first off, as I've said many times, my TNG videos, they're not strictly reviews, they're lore analysis and recaps. I don't do reviews. I don't do those anymore. And cataloging how the show's writing has changed over time. And no analysis or critique is really like rich because that's just, I mean, I think the video that this came from was season 4, where like, if you Google some of these comments, I wonder if the same people post the same comments in various videos. Probably so. I mean, even in that video, I spent a long time, analyzing like the messaging of Galaxy's Child and Booby Trap, No, Hypno Amber, you're good. You're. I don't think you're not in this. You're not in this. You're good. Yeah, but like, I don't know. It's just really reductive, but it does kind of get at one of my insecurities about the TNG series, which is that one of the things that I wanted to avoid at all costs, which I don't think I entirely succeeded on this, is I just did not want them to become an episode by episode recap, and that's kind of what they ended up becoming. So that's one reason I wanted to wrap them up. Blade Runner 2049 sucks. This is, of course, on Blade Runner. Okay, thanks for your opinion. This video isn't a review, though. That's because I see a lot of comments of people who pretend that it's good. Weird. I'm seeing a lot of comments from people who pretend that it's bad. Yeah, you know. Unfortunately, not everybody can accept, you know, that 2049 is the better Blade Runner movie. But, you know, doesn't matter because that video wasn't a review. It was a lore analysis. It's like, I don't get what these people are on, you know, about. Right? Yeah, ancient druids, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But like, I'm waiting for the delay to kick in where people react to that controversial statement. Yeah. I felt like you have a good short analysis of each TNG episode. Lots of new ideas. You made me laugh. Hey, thank you. That was what I was going for. I like when people say Blade Runner ripped off a movie that was released after it. Right. Right, exactly. Everything is 50-50, of course. Oh, yeah. I love this one. I love this one. This is one of my favorites that I've gotten recently. Too damn woke. Spock is more human than Vulcan. The women act more like men, and the men femme-like gay, if you will. And last, a musical. The writers and producers have destroyed what Roddenberry created. They need to be shot. Oh, I didn't see that part at first. I should have, you know, banned this person, and I think I eventually did. I'm pretty sure I did. I didn't catch that at first because that's an inciting violence. You know, I acknowledged you, Connor. So yeah, I said, fellas, is it gay to have sex with women? Now that's a real thinker, you know. That's a real thinker. Right. Yeah, and as far as like the whole woke thing, I mean, you know, people use that word as a stand-in for thing I don't like, and you know, obviously, like there's stuff about modern social developments to criticize, but like Star Trek has always been progressive. Star Trek has always been liberal. Star Trek has always, you know, tackled social themes and has often done it on the nose. So Strange New Worlds didn't invent that. Yeah. the men femme-like gay, if you will. I just like, if you will, you know, if you will. I just so like, fellas, is it gay to have sex with women? It's a thinker. It's a thinker. It's a thinker. You know. Is this the segment where we clown on weird commenters? Yes. And you got in at just the right time. Okay. This is a fellow who visited our chat earlier. So this is on TikTok. Q should have deleted Discovery and Lower Decks and the modern movies and all of Coxman's crap. And I said, yeah, okay. That's cool. What does that have to do with this video? this is I think it was on TikTok. It was either on TikTok or Instagram. One of those. Fem like a gay, if you will. Thanks, but no, I will not. Yeah. Anyway, what you call it? It was the Tapestry short, right? It was just basically summarizing the plot of Tapestry, and I was just saying, I wish Q deleted all that woke shit. And so I was like, how is it more woke than the franchise has been over 50 years? Because they can never answer. And then they did the whole, really? I think all the soy has affected your brain and your hair. So, they're one of those people, that, does the soy thing, right? This commenter makes a good point about modern Trek. Are you being serious? I'm always dumbfounded by the Star Trek becoming woke crowd. It's maybe the greatest example of lack of media literacy. Fucking thank you, right? Lack of media literacy is exactly correct, And this is not to say that the way that they approach, this stuff is perfect by any means. It is decidedly imperfect. I will wholeheartedly endorse that viewpoint, but just the broad concept of tackling social issues, like, have you been asleep for 50 years? Like, anyway. Okay. This one is a mouthful. And I'm sorry, it's a long one, but by the way, we're approaching the end of these, by the way. But I'm going to read it because, and I really, back for the longest one, I said, yes, I'm going to go full Reddit mode and dissect every sentence of this. So you guys, please just bear with me. Just bear with me. We got a $5 Canadian dollars from Lurk Love Mr. River. I'm dropping by to say hi and love your videos. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. This one looks like my last script. Yeah. All right, get ready. We're going full Reddit mode. Of course, you can probably tell what video this is on. Only the owners of the Star Trek franchise can say if it's an alternate timeline, and how they strictly say that all television series and movies are set within the Prime timeline, meaning the Prime universe, unless stated directly in the episode or the movie. This means Strange New Worlds, like all television shows before it and after it, are set within the Prime timeline, and that means 100% that even TOS, TNG, DS9, Voyager, and Enterprise, as well as Discovery, Picard, Lower Decks, and Prodigy, are all set in the same timeline. Prime timeline is set by Paramount, the owners of the Star Trek franchise. Okay, so let's take a break here. All right, let's take a short stop here. Just saw you were streaming and wanted to say I enjoy your videos. Thank you so much. All right. I do have a few racist ones, but I didn't include them because I didn't want to put them on screen. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So this is a point that I've made over the years. So I've been put in the awkward position in the past of kind of defending CBS and Paramount when people say, new shows aren't canon. The new shows aren't canon. Well, okay. I have a responsibility as a Star Trek creator to kind of come in and say, like, okay, well, according to the official definition, they are. Other fandoms don't have this problem. Phobia has told me about, like, Dark Souls 2, for instance. This is my go-to example. Pretty much if I recall correctly, like the least liked game in the series. nobody would say that it's not canon, okay? And this gets into the debate of like, okay, what is canon, you know? So I said, normally this is where I come in and say you're absolutely right. But it's patently obvious that when one show says this event took place in 1992 and another says this event took place in the mid-21st century, something has got to give, you know? And like, I don't really think that's a controversial statement. However, this person went full Dragon Ball Z on me. 100% wrong. The reason one show said that I'm switching voices. Said that the event you want to refer to happened in 1 year, while the rest of canon says it happened differently, is literally due to the events in the episode changing time, and when the timeline is fixed, the event happens when it's supposed to. Okay. That's not correct. That's not universally true. There's episodes like Past Tense where they go back in time and change history. Or they participate in history, right? So Gabriel Bell dies, Cisco takes his place, they go forward in time, they see his picture in the history book, that kind of thing. So that statement's just not true. The temporal Cold War, when the timeline reset, even dialogue stated it never happened. All the problems Vosk started by initiating the war were repaired. This is Star Trek, how Star Trek actually works if you actually listen to Paramount. As a Star Trek author and asked these important questions, God, I hope that you've got a good editor, because you can't construct a coherent fucking sentence, dumbass. The altered timelines always reset at the end of the episode when the time-traveling shenanigans are resolved to restore the prime timeline to its rightful course. Again, this is not correct. There may be some subtle changes, and like, yeah, there's alternate timelines that do get erased, but like, you know, they do change history. They do change history. The prime timeline that we've been following is a catch-all term for, you know, the TV shows and everything that, you know, is staying consistent in terms of like, you know, one is building upon the other. That's what canon is. But like this interpretation of the temporal Cold War, this is the interpretation that many of us have, you know, had for a very long time, where the events in Enterprise, the Stormfront, when Stormfront aired in 2004, and Daniel says to Archer, you're helping bring the temporal Cold War to a close. The implicit assumption was, okay, well, what they're saying is that like all the temporal Cold War alterations, like the Xindi War and early first contact with the Klingons and everything, that all of that is supposed to have always happened. The Strange New Worlds and Picard writers are taking the different approach. They're taking the opposite approach, where they're saying, actually, no, the temporal Cold War did alter the timeline at some point. So at the very least, the original series is no longer consistent. So like it's the height of double speak to say that one show that says this event took place in 92 and this other that says it didn't take place in 92, that both of those are true at the same time. It's like, okay, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, like, what's important is, like, you know, the social issues that Star Trek is tackling and the characterization, all that. But the lore stuff, you know, keeping it somewhat consistent, I think should be a priority too. But like, I'm just saying, but the point of my video is clearly something changed somewhere. That's all I'm saying, you know. This is why you are purely wrong. You take it too seriously and don't comprehend the bigger facts within the bigger universe and timeline, twisting it to fit your false delusions. And I said, it's not me that's taking this too seriously. The evidence is right and you're wanting to lie. You would do that? Somebody would do that? Just get on the internet and lie? Write in your videos with false information that Paramount has already stated is false. I'm literally surprised that they haven't given you a cease and desist order over providing false information. So when fans like myself, when we theorize about these lore connections, and it doesn't line up perfectly 1-to-1 with what the studio says, all of a sudden we're just as bad as the people saying that vaccines don't work, or that spreading conspiracy stuff like that. Okay, cool story, bro. And my me doing a DMCA on a fan YouTuber for being wrong. I hate my fans. Yeah, exactly. So much of the stuff that this guy has said is just not accurate. Basically, just give me a break. And my point is, when I say alternate timelines, I'm not saying that they have to coexist with each other, because if you want to look at, if you want to say that all the shows have taken place in the same timeline, that's fine. That doesn't contradict what I said in my video. If you assume that alternate timeline, if you just substitute the word altered, then we're getting into semantics, and it's like, okay, at the end of the day, like, God, you guys, and when I'm not talking about you guys, people like this give me a headache and drive me nuts. It's like, God, just shut up. What part of Paramount doesn't want lies and false information said by YouTubers that violates their stated facts that is fully legal to their intellectual property? So this guy is getting all legal eagle on me. No offense to legal. Star Trek is Paramount's, meaning they and only they can determine what isn't the true timeline, and they can legally go after people like you for spewing false information. Thus, it's all the same timeline as stated right within the episodes or movies. Get that through your thick head. Paramount has spoken. Being a corporate bootlicker is wild. I know, right? Like, God, God, this is the height of... I don't know why that comment got deleted, because that's entirely correct. Yeah. I liked your take on your last timeline video. Thank you. So, anyway. This is not the last one. Oh, actually, sorry, that was the last one. That was the last one. We got one more section, and then we're gonna have to wind the stream down, because my voice is getting a little bit tired, but I want to catch up on some of the chats that I've missed. I'm so glad this guy's here to defend Paramount. Somebody please think of the multi-billion-dollar media corporation. I know. Won't somebody please think of CBS Paramount? Yeah, basically. Yeah. All right. I'm going to catch up on some of these chats, and I will, we'll get to the final section of the stream. Can you repeat the performance? Okay, that's enough. That's all you're getting out of me. Nice lore YouTubers being petty is my favorite genre of video. Oh, man. I don't know how people lose sleep over this timeline stuff. They would hate comic books. God, I know, right? Star Trek is way more consistent than most sci-fi franchises, and people should be thankful. People should be glad that it's as consistent as it has been. They're so spoiled. So spoiled. And, again, and I hope you guys, I'm not asking you to specifically validate this, but I hope that you guys understand that by me saying that there could be multiple Star Trek timelines, that's not me saying that they're not all canon, because of course they're all canon. They're canon under the official definition, which is Paramount's definition, but my point is, clearly the lore is contradictory in some places. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I was trying to say. So I hope that I've gotten that across, and I hope that you guys don't think that I'm trying to be like one of these people who says that only Star Trek produced before 2005 is real Trek. Of course, it's all real Trek. 90s Trek is my preference, but it's all real Trek, okay? Want to declare Discovery isn't canon, work for Paramount, work your way up the corporate ladder, and declare it non-canon, become CEO. Exactly. It's still highly regarded, but much lower than the others. Different director, different game engine. DS2 is an entirely different game with, which is Dark Souls on the cover, but it's still canon. Yeah, exactly. 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 I hope they never get into Legend of Zelda. Nintendo's official timeline split into 3 timelines of canon. It still contradicts itself. Yeah, if I ever cover Legend of Zelda, I'm going to talk about how Nintendo's official timeline is BS and should be ignored. You know, like, again, I've said this already. I'll say it again. I've been put in the awkward position over the years of defending Paramount when people say that these shows are not canon, because of course they are. But that doesn't mean that I have to take everything that they say at face value. Okay? There's this thing called nuance. Yeah. Canon is not decided by fans. Yeah. When the temporal Cold War thing happened, just the fact that everything that happened between Enterprises and went forward, this didn't reset, proves it's an alternate timeline. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Man writes a couple fanfics. I'm an author now. I know, right? Connor says, what are the creators going to do if an audience member disagrees? Well, what's the audience member going to do if the creator disagrees? I'm an official fan fiction writer. Hey, me too. This sort of seems like an American legal thing where people insist it's only what the original authors meant and they are allowed to imagine what it is. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm sure that is an aspect of it, you know. Yeah. If you're writing fan fiction, you should be able to do whatever you want, yeah. When it comes to discussing trekking with other people, it does matter. Yeah, I mean, you know, and again, there's the nuance. It's not being a corporate bootlicker to acknowledge their definition of canon, but what is being a corporate bootlicker is saying, like, you know, that Paramount's word is final, like, or Paramount's the only word that matters, or that like it's, you know, if there's something contradictory, like I've just brought up, that you know, they're always right. They're not always right, you know. You're talking about pretend wrong, cease and desist. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, let me catch up on these. I'm sorry. Yeah. Some Star Trek fans care more about canon more than the Catholic Church does. Exactly. Exactly. Is membership on here worse or better than Patreon? So my answer to that is twofold. On the one hand, memberships takes a like higher percentage of the money that you know are giving to me, so I only get 70%. Patreon only takes like 5 to 10%. So on that front, Patreon is better. And I suppose that I would prefer Patreon, although my members, you know, I do, you know, if you want to become a member, you know, I'm fine with that too. Just they don't pay as much. The thing about Patreon is that the interface is kind of wonky, and you don't get the chat emojis, and also sometimes they decline people's credit cards even when they shouldn't. So they have some payment issues. So I would just say pick one. Jose, Generations. I think approaching it from that perspective could be interesting. Yeah. Trek is a big universe. As long as it's Trek and the writers do a good job at fitting it into Trek, I'm cool with it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, David says, I'm not defending Paramount. I couldn't care less about them. But if there is going to be any discussion on canon, we need a common set of facts to work with. Yeah, I agree with you on that because, like I said, it's not so much like, you know, Paramount's word is final. It's they're the only ones who have provided a coherent definition of canon. Congrats on 10 years. I only discovered your channel recently because of your videos mapping Kirk's voyages, and I thought, what a great video. Why has nobody done this before? Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sorry, used too many words. Can you explain in crayon drawings for me? Apparently, yeah. I'm a head out. Good to see you, Wayne T. Canon doesn't necessarily mean continuity. Yeah, James Bond. That's a good example to bring up. So. Yeah. What gets me are these folks who are so obsessed with canon, they obsess over the Strange New Worlds crossover episode. Like, why didn't they notice the difference between Bowman's animated form and live action form? Like, seriously? Yeah, that's stupid. That anybody who says that is stupid, because, like, animation is a medium, you know? Animation is a friggin' medium. Yeah. Yeah, I guess some cats might be lurking in the background. Yeah, like we said, going too far in the direction of corporate speak is a huge mistake, you know. Call me a cynic, but canon changes seem to me to be about getting butts and seats, reaching a broader audience more than artistic vision. I mean, I think there is that to a degree. I mean, giving them the benefit of the doubt, I really do think that they just believe that sometimes when they make some of these changes, they really do just believe that what they're doing is a good idea, you know, like changing the dates of the eugenics wars. And again, in my video, I presented both sides. I said, like, on the one hand, it's always been an alternate history, so I didn't really find this necessary. But on the other hand, if Star Trek is to continue to be presented as a, you know, possible future for humanity, then there was no eugenics wars in the 90s. So, you know, it's a give and take thing. God, Bruno Carr, that's crazy. I you know, we've had a few people like that on my Discord. Got +1 Patreon. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for the $5. Oh yeah, Sabraxis is actually right. PayPal is the ultimate best. You know. Star Trek's possible future is unrealistic. I mean, you know, maybe, but it's more so about theme these days than anything else. All right, one more section. Uh-oh. Damn it. No. That's giving it away. All right. Wasn't Predator 2 set in 1997? It's no longer set in the future, but set in the past movie, yeah. Now PayPal. Ooh, hey, I wouldn't mind that either. Any amount is fine, and you don't even have to do it. But if you want to, I would appreciate it. Or I do appreciate it. But yeah, thanks for the pledge. Finally, some of the most iconic images in Orange River history. So, this is something that I have been thinking about doing for a while, And this is kind of arbitrary. This is kind of subjective, but I just picked like 5 images that I thought kind of encapsulated the energy of my channel for for the past few years. And I have stuck to videos from the past few years because I really before then, that's like, opening a can of worms, but like I had members vote on this. So if you're a member, you get to do stuff like this. This is the member only polls. So sorry for the flash. I don't know why it's doing that, but this is, I call this one Little Boy Under the Bridge. This was taken by Phobia in late 2021. This is when we were filming World War III. Of course, you can see my outfit that I've got in there, my radiation suit, which is people's, you should have gotten, shut up, it's art. Okay, it's an artistic vision, right? Yeah, this is Little Boy Under the Bridge. And we actually did go out on location. I was pretty proud of the shots that we got. Yeah. This one I call, it's for research purposes only, I swear. So the story with this one, if you haven't seen my Corians video, please go watch it. I like your Discord rules, very reasonable. I'll stop now. Okay. Yeah, welcome to the Discord, by the way. Yeah, so the story of this image is for my Corians video way back when. This is, I think, like, I want to say like last summer or something. I saw like some meme video or something, some like YouTube poop or something that had this Tally body pillow in it. That was a cool location, not a U.S. Navy installation or anything like that, but what can you compare to that? Truly, exactly, indeed. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I saw that body pillow and I was like, man, wouldn't it be funny if I ordered that and in the video I held it up and it was like, because in the video I hold it up and I talk about their anatomy. Wouldn't it be funny if I did that? Wouldn't it be funny if I said, as you can see on this Talizora body pillow that I ordered just for this video from the BioWare store, blah, 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 blah. And the joke is, like, I actually did order it just for that segment of the video, just for the joke. And of course, some people got it, some people didn't. A lot of people probably flew over their heads. And of course, a lot of people didn't believe me. I really, truly did just, after the video, I just stuffed it in a closet. And then a few months later, I actually took the pillowcase off and stored it in a box in another closet. Me, Miss Joke? That's impossible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I really enjoyed that video, and I think that I think it helped because I think it helped engagement because that video has like over 70,000 views. It's like my second best performing Mass Effect video. I nearly pissed myself when I saw it. I'm glad that I had that effect. I was hoping to have that effect. So. Weird that you're so defensive about it, but we believe. No, okay. In all seriousness, like I'm just saying, like, that actually happened, and that was the joke. I'm just saying, like, some people didn't get it. So. And of course, now a lot of people aren't going to believe me. Devi opening up on my screen to see holding a pillow, and I know you still have and sleep. Damn it, no, that's what I just got through saying. Glad to have you in here, Debbie. This one. She's got a grip on the sheets. Yeah. This one is pretty much encapsulates my feelings about late 2020, early 2021. And this was in my April Fool's video. My I'm a Rapper Now. That was the title of it. And yeah, this is my album cover. This was also taken by Phobia. I appreciate it. Thank you. Again, this is what I'm fucking saying. It was a prop for a bit. The joke is that I was telling the truth. I believe you because I've had some questionable props in my performances too. Yeah, again, the joke is that I was telling the truth. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. The name of the album is The Audacity of This Bitch, and yeah, this was my coming out as a rapper in early 2021. It's something about the crane neck that really does it for me. Yeah, exactly. I've been through some shit. Man, that video was something. Why am I armed? Because I'm surviving on the mean streets of my city. The audacity of this bitch was hysterical. Yeah. I'm glad that, of course, you know, it's not like it's got a ton of views, but I was glad people enjoyed that. So, Walter White vibes. Is the pistol real? No, God's sakes, guys. Why do people keep asking that? Of course it's a prop gun. I'm sorry, I just have no idea why people think it's real. No, it's a joke. All right, I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm sorry. I promise. I'm not trying to make fun of you individually, but just you're not the first person to ask that. But like, obviously, it's a prop. It does look real though. Straight out the underground. You live in the South, right? Okay, and what about that? The pillow is real. It's a real plastic prop. People love their guns. I mean, yeah. We were on a university campus. I couldn't exactly have a anyway. Oh man. My prop budget is too high, clearly. Yes, exactly. I made it in Blender. There you go. I made it in Blender. Yeah. Yeah. From the United States, after all. I mean, okay. I guess so. You know, I'm sorry. I really am just surprised that so many think that I would be walking around and us taking pictures with a real gun like that, even in the South. Like, you guys don't get guns with mints at every Pizza Hut over there. Right. Highest gun ownership in the world, and open carry is legal in almost every state. Yeah, okay. Not people talking political statements from the audacity of this bitch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yes. This is America. No, we were not walking around with real gun. Okay. Anyway, I don't know. I think I need to quit soon. I'm getting a little delirious. So. Growing up on the mean streets of Milwaukee. Okay. So this was voted by my members to be the second most iconic image of my channel over the past few years. This is Mirror Universe Tyler, of course. This is where he comes in with his jacket and it's like, all right, let's talk about the Mirror Universe. People have asked, why the belts? Obviously because he is into BDSM. Keep up. And of course, number one, mycelial network. How could I not? How could I not? Mirror Universe Tyler has really good lighting. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really tried my best to make it look, look dramatic and menacing. Another universe where OrangeRiver had LASIK. Yeah. And of course, mycelial network is the number one. By the way, for those of you who Mirror is only second to Jimmy, there you go. There you go. Thanks, Debbie. Yeah, so tons of amosexuals in the South. I guess it's because I have been through the film, been on film sets, and unlike Alec Baldwin on the set of Rust, we don't actually use real guns. No Vape God. Vape God is certainly up there. I think after the T-shirt sales start coming in, it'll be Vape God, and all the way down will rise up in the ranks. So, yeah, and all the way, yeah, they will rise up in the ranks. So I will have to do another one of these next, later down the road. So, yeah. Which video is the mycelial network from? I never got the reference. Okay, well, let's see. I actually might want to show you guys, because I think a lot of you might be unfamiliar. Oh yeah, and by the way, 70K subs. It's in the title, but yeah, we're that much closer. Let's see, where is it? It's from a video called Alien Worlds. Mycelial network goes way back at this point. Way back. Something that grew in my fridge. Okay. Oh my god. All right. Where am I looking for? Alien Worlds. Okay.
Mycelial network.
Oh god, that was really loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if that was like super loud in your headphones. Okay, try me, Connor.
Because we can clearly see it.
Okay, so this is a Connor. I don't mean to call you out, man, but like for a paying member, you seem to really be like a little hostile to some of the stuff that I do on my channel. Literally mycelial network jump scare. All right, anyway, so this is I know that tone is hard to convey through text, but anyway, I looked tired in that clip. Yeah, it was a long day. So this is a review of a Netflix show called Alien Worlds, which basically is another like alien biology, speculative biology series, and it's certainly not original or anything, but I kind of made fun of it in this video. So,
and this is called the mycelium, and it connects all of the other mushrooms in this area.
Mycelium. Where have I heard that before?
Possibly the most extraordinary thing about this mycelial system, and they will also be connected to their neighbors via the same mycelial system.
The mycelial network is like
mycelial network. That's the Star Trek reference.
Okay, so that's where that comes from. Is because mycelial network is a real scientific phrase. It's where they got it in Discovery, and again, the whole pointing, it's a meme. It's a meme. Okay. All right, guys. Okay, Jeremy, Connor, let's kind of cool it down a little bit. Let's kind of cool it down, okay? I don't want either of you guys to say something that you're going to regret, which is easy to happen in these situations. Okay. Although Jeremy is right. But let's just kind of cool it down a little bit. Let's kind of cool it down. All right, we're all having fun here. Let's not try and take it too seriously. Outdoor seating area is nice. Thank you. Yeah, I used to enjoy, filming out there quite a bit, and I might bring that back. I might bring that back a little bit more. But it's the problem is just filming on the back porch is like, there's like barking dogs and loud bugs and birds and people mowing their lawns, and it's really only, and people on the interstate, it's really only possible to film at night, and then that comes with its own set of problems. All right, Connor, again, you're I said cool it, okay? Before you say something you're going to regret. All right. Anyway, congrats on 10 years. Thank you, Colin. I appreciate it. I did do a toilet video, and then people took that too seriously. And when I was like, check the upload date, they're like, yeah, and bring back zookeeper paleontologist Tyler. Yeah. Oh man. Thank you, Devi and Phobia, for modding tonight, because apparently we've needed it. Yeah, I hate that. But yeah, anyway, 3D Printing PM, congrats, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. I said that was the last section. Take notes. Being a member doesn't absolve you from being a dick to others. Yes, exactly. All right, let's not get in the whole you talking to me type thing. All right. I've been streaming plus one of the mod teams. Yes, amen. I said this is the last section. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. My voice is getting tired. There is one more thing that I want to do, and I want to prep you guys. All right. I will include I'll include what we've already done in this video, but in this stream, but I want you, drum roll. I want you guys to know that, okay, you guys have probably noticed that I do fundraisers quite a bit, and I want to express, and I'm not seeking attention. I'm not trying to BS you guys. I am being genuine from the bottom of my heart when I say I really, like, this stuff is necessary, right? Like, I'm starting to pay. I have a team, okay? I'm starting to get to the point where, like, I have people that I pay to edit my videos, and your last fundraiser was way above the goal, if I remember correctly. That should be a great episode. I think the last time I did it, that was that the Strange New Worlds video that came out recently. That was way above goal. So you guys are the MVPs. So I want to just mentally prepare you guys. I would like to close out with another one, but it's a very specific one. So I'm going to go ahead and move to this. Now, as I say, I don't expect that I'm going to raise everything tonight. And even if I got to 145, I will add in the 55 that we've already raised tonight. I do not take this lightly. I'm not trying to play dumb. I'm not trying to play innocent. I'm not doing an act. I'm not trying to BS you guys. I do not take this lightly, but I have a team of people that I pay, and in addition to reaching out to sponsors, I also think that this is like a good way to announce future videos, right? So, you guys might remember last year I uploaded a Dune video. It was kind of I joined too early. No, you're good. You're good, and I'll include your Patreon money. You know what? In fact, screw it. I'm gonna add in retroactively. I'm gonna add in the money that we've raised tonight. I'm just gonna round it up to 60 to include $5. Where would I send a PayPal donation? Is it in my description? It should be in my description. I hope it's in my description. Yes, it's in the description of this video. In fact, I'm going to put it in chat as well. Okay. Oh, you figured it out. It's okay. All right. I do not take this stuff lightly. So, the Dune video that I uploaded last year, it was more of like a experimental style. It was a conversational video. I talked about the lore, and I talked about the my views on this. Hold on, I'm trying to get my thoughts. It was I gave my thoughts on the like 2021 movie and everything. Okay. Congrats on 10 years. New to the channel, but loving your work. Thank you, Metazul. Thank you. All right. And so basically, what I want to do with this video is I want to kind of revisit Dune. So this is going to basically be kind of a revamp, a reboot of the original video, a remake. And I'm going to talk about like some stuff that I didn't talk about in the original video, some more of the science and everything. And like I said, I don't expect to raise all of this tonight, but we'll get there. Don't have much to love your videos. Congrats on the 10 years. Thank you so much, Monker Z. I'll add that to the total, and we'll use this to close the stream out. And it's going to be in my regular style. Gavin Hillock, welcome to Crewman. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. We've had some new members. How many new members have we had? How many new members have we had? In fact, I'm going to actually... In fact, I think I can look. All right, let's see. Earn memberships. Ooh, we've got PayPal money. Oh my god. Okay, well. Oh god. you guys. All right, hold on. We got I think two crewmen now. Yeah, 2 crewman level donations. So, let's see. 4 I'm trying to keep up. Okay. 6 plus 2 plus 65, 73. Okay, 73. And then now we've got 141 euros from Necromancer. Thank you so much. You literally have no idea how much this means. And then we've got a $200 PayPal donation, $200 PayPal donation from the MVP, Jeremy B., who, by the way, has fully funded a video about cloaking devices, which is coming later this year. It's shot and is going to be edited soon. So Jeremy, if you're still here, do not worry. cloaking devices is on its way, and I think you're going to enjoy it. Thank you so much. I swear, you guys, you guys surprise me, and I don't know why why it should be surprising, but like you guys really do come through. And yeah, I mean, and by the way, I do want to also announce that like doing fundraisers like this has made it to where if I can get, you know, secure you guys' support on this front, as well as sponsorships, I won't have to do as many of these fundraisers. And also, I won't have to do as many sponsorship segments. Claps and donations for the new crew members. Yes, exactly. And we got a $14 donation from, I'm sorry I missed your name, Nicholas, or $10 donation, and going to be counted as 14 because, yeah, Nicholas Thatcher, love your stuff. Can't wait to see more. Awesome. Thank you so much. I just realized that means we're both doing video remakes this year on our respective channels. Hell yeah, let's go, dude. Exactly. And you know, I think I will also start doing. I mean, Ancient Civ. I'm just going to tell you guys now. Ancient Civ is eventually going to get remade, but I'm going to wait a little bit on that. I can't donate, but I can donate my. God, that heart is in the way. That the video on cloaking devices will be hard to see. hopefully with the editing, it'll be somewhat visible. Got $20 from Sean. Love your videos. I look forward to them. Thank you so much, Sean. I appreciate it. You guys can stop donating now, by the way. Like, seriously, you guys can stop. We reached our goal. We reached our goal. But I will add this to the fundraising tracker. Congratulations on 10 years. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ancient Civ does deserve it. I agree. Okay. All right. So here's the thing. God, Jesus. You got... Okay. Can't stop me from supporting the content I like. There you go. My birthday is the same day as your channel. Is it? Actually, I created my channel on the 4th. Okay, I can't go back and see. Yeah, Connor, listen to the mods. Listen to the mods. You're kind of twisting this a little bit. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Dunk, yeah, that font is very specialized. So, but yeah, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I want to give a quick shout out and preview. Donate your prop making skills. Okay, there you go. Donate. Yeah, I'll give you guys a little bit of a preview of what's to come on the channel. So, as we're winding down. So basically, we got coming up on the I believe the 25th. I'm working with a sponsor for this one, but we've got another timeline video coming on the 25th. Don't ask people to stop donating, bro. Okay. I mean, you know, it's up to you guys. But we've cleared our goal. We've cleared our goal. Maybe up your goals. Well, I'll think about what my next one is going to be, Jeremy. I'll think about what my next one is going to be. You know, I think I'll do one on the 8th, maybe for Star Trek Day, but we'll see. I mean, I will have to, like I said, I will have to do this semi-frequently. I hope I don't do it too much. Have to do it too much, but like I said, I do have like people that I'm starting to pay. Hold Hold on a second. Let me check something real quick. But yeah, so we got another timeline video coming on the 25th, I think. And that's next Friday. £10 from Paul Bow, celebratory donation for reaching the goal. £10 for 10 years. Thank you so much, Paul. Let me make sure that I get this right. Yep, you're worth it's worth it. I am juggling multiple editors now, technically speaking. I am. Okay. 13,556. Yeah, I'll figure out what my next one's going to be, but I want to stream AM2R, and the thing is, like, I was going to stream it next weekend, but there's some life stuff that is getting in the way, and it's not all bad, don't worry. I don't know when I'm going to stream it. I want to stream it before the end of the month. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get another practice run in, even though it probably wouldn't hurt. Like, I don't know. I think you guys may have to just yet another sci-fi franchise. Yeah, I think you guys may just have to, like, we'll just play it by ear, and I'll announce it like a day in advance. But I don't want my gaming schedule to get off. But like, I'm really looking forward to that. AM2R is fun, and I hope you guys enjoy it. In September, of course, I would like to have the Dune video out. In fact, my editor, we've got when he's supposed to get on it scheduled right now. Cloaking Devices will come in October. I've teased that for patrons, but I don't want to rush any of these, and in between I will have some extra special videos, some bonus videos, some surprises, hopefully. So, but yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I think now is a good time to probably wind this down for real, because we have been on for quite a while. I've got to eat dinner. Thank you guys immensely for the the donations, just for being here. Thank you to Phobia and Devi for modding. Thank you to all the new members and patrons. I think you guys are going to enjoy what we have in store. Thank you for another stream. Thank you so much. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the Google Slides presentation. And yeah, this has been a roller coaster. Tell them to use more intermissions. I think in future videos my style will evolve to allow more elaborate stuff like that. Kinsey K, always the MVP. Go check out Kinsey K streams on Wednesdays. And check out Phobia's content as well. And wish I could have jumped in earlier. Thanks for your videos. No problem. You were here anyway. And behave yourselves. And I will see you in the next something or other. Live long and prosper.